You can do that for him. I don't feel comfortable playing with that.
Well, is there anything specific that he has to choose at level 5 for monks?
No, it's just he gains the second attack and stunning strike.
The monk dice goes up to a d6 instead of a d4.
Oh yeah, that too.
Okay.
Hope.
There's
Well,
at least that. I mean, it's just, you know.
That also changes the damage for the unarmed strike from the d4 to the d6.
yeah, he just gets an extra attack and the stunning strike, and he gets +1 to his proficiency, and 1 more key point maximum.
That stunning strike is deadly.
Oh, look who rolled well.
Laughter if it would actually work for once.
Oh, hey, he rolled well.
It has not worked.
God damn it.
You rolled an 8 for him, so.
That I did. No, I forget how much HP he has like right now.
He was -8.
-8.
Oh, hi, Brian.
-8 from his max.
Brian is here, I think.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, Doug's doing your sheet for you, I think.
Welcome. You leveled up. So that's cool.
Sweet.
So now you can actually do the stunning strike like we always are mentioning all the time.
What? Your maximum HP was reduced by 8, wasn't it?
I believe it was. I had 30. It might have been 9.
It was 8. I watched a bit of the stream yesterday to double check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, 8.
So your maximum HP is 36, actually. But anyway, everyone's here. Everything's a-okay. We can go ahead and start. After I go and throw in a link to the Twitch on Twitter and whatnot.
Oh, you already updated everything. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just leveling up. You guys, you guys got like 2,000 experience points as a milestone, a story milestone for venturing into the underground of your house and killing the Underlich, and pretty much dealing with the quote-unquote source of the undead in your house. And since that is like a big thing you guys did, you get that bonus experience on top of that. So that's why you guys all got 2,000 experience and most of you leveled up.
And Hentai gets all his inspiration dice back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was that counted as a short rest, or are we taking a short rest?
We are.
You guys didn't rest yet. I just gave you the level up right now, that so we don't have to do that during the game. But now, if you guys want, you can do your rest, and then we can go to whatever else happens.
My acrobatics is +11.
Okay, well, you gotta do all those fancy moves now, mister.
You gotta dance it out. Dance fight.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
No, that's a performance thing. I'm -1 in performance.
Your performance is lacking.
So,
Exactly.
last time around, you guys were in your house. You decided, nope, there's too many undead in here, let's go out. So, you guys went back to the city of Dorf, tried to recruit some help, failed at that. Onel and Agnes left your party, but you got Lilith to join your party, and now a group of 7, you guys return to the underground of your house to try your best at ridding it of the undead. After a little bit of exploration, a little harrowing battle with some wights, you found the Underlich, and took you guys a little while, and you managed to kill him. Kinda a long while, actually. And after killing him, figuring out his true identity, you also destroyed his phylactery, and now you guys can rest easy knowing that he might not come back to haunt you.
Well, we at least hope so.
And
So
that's what happened last time. What do you guys want to do now that you're standing in this empty room full of...
Doug, since you told me what these things were, can we assume that I sat for 15 minutes and figured out what the cloaks and bracers were?
Sure. You guys also... Are you gonna be doing a rest of some sort, or are you guys just gonna keep going?
I thought we'd do a short rest, and at least some of us keep scouting out this place. Too many dangerous zombies.
Before we do that, I'm gonna divide the loot up.
Alright.
Brian, you're gonna get a cloak of protection. That's a +1 to your AC.
Is that considered armor?
No, it isn't. It's just a cloak. It's a magic item. It's a +1 to your AC and +1 to all your saving throws.
All right.
And Ty will also be getting the cloak. Okay. Bracers. I think I might take them. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just gonna keep them on me for now.
Those are bracers of archery. These give +1 or +2 to ranged attack made with short and long bows, and also gives you proficiency on those.
Yeah, I know. Trying to figure out who should get that, since Flint is the gun guy. I'm gonna assume he doesn't want them.
Yeah, I already have proficiency with the longbow.
In your archery feat or whatever.
Yeah, I get 2 anyway, so...
And yeah, it doesn't work for all ranged weapons. It's just
That's why
for...
I'm thinking about getting it so I can get proficiency in longbows if needed. Or we can give it to one of our monks.
That could work. Also, I don't know why the musics are not playing right.
You know what? Which one of the monks wants the bracers?
I'll give them to the other monk.
Okay.
Okay, I guess.
Okay, you get the bracers of archery. You are now proficient in longbows.
Wait, do those count as armor?
No. They're an attuned item.
Yeah, neither neither the cloak or the bracers are considered armor.
Perfect.
They're considered just pieces of equipment that aren't necessarily armor, like accessories and such.
Yeah. And while we're resting, can I take a look at these gems with my
Sure.
jeweler's kit?
So you guys are going to take a rest here.
Short rest heals all key
Wait.
points or no?
You didn't mention anything about that breastplate.
I'm
Brian
holding
did.
the breastplate. Yeah. Just holding it.
Ah.
That
You know what it is from last session.
Yeah,
It's-
that breastplate is a adamantine breastplate. It is a normal armor, except that it negates critical hits against you. And in theory, it doesn't ever breaks.
So,
Does anybody actually have a bow? Because I do not, so it'd be pointless for me to have the bracers.
I've got a longbow. I'm probably going to end up being all up close and personal this time around, so I can give you the longbow for now.
Okay.
but I could give you the short bow since that's technically considered a monk weapon.
Oh, yeah, monk weapon. You might want that.
What the shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the short bow. Short bow and my quiver, full of arrows.
I have to type all these into the sheet, right?
Yes, you have. Actually, if you go into that little eye on the right, there's all those tabs with the with the journal, the compendium, whatnot. If you type in longbow, it probably has it over there. And if you drag it over to your character sheet, it should probably auto add it to your sheet, so you don't have to type in.
Did not know that. Would have liked to have known that.
Some things work. Not everything is in the companion, but the basic stuff is. So you can do that if you guys want.
Oh, my firebolt went up in strength.
So wait, we can do what?
You can drag things from the companion into your character sheet.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, short
Wait,
bow.
Pieces,
Let me know when it's added so I can erase.
pieces of equipment, spells.
Yay!
You can add those things.
Okay.
Doug, what do I have to roll for the jeweler's tools to examine the gems?
Nothing really. Just roll a. You're not proficient with that, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. So roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence? Just straight intelligence? Don't have to add the tools?
Tools plus your proficiency.
Okay, intelligence with the tools, got it.
So you roll.
That basically handles it.
Yeah, pretty much. So, after taking a short while with all those gems you have got, you discover that 6 of those heavier gems, they are sort of assorted, but they're all worth 100 gold pieces each. There's 3 ambers, 1 coral, and 2 jade stones.
And the smaller gems?
The smaller gems, there are only 3, and each one is worth 50 gold pieces. There's 1 onyx and 2 zircon.
So none of these are diamond.
No, not at all.
I'm going to give the heavy gems to Summer Lad.
Hey,
Oh,
Dracon, how many arrows was in that quiver?
For her, my quiver had 32 arrows.
6 heavier gems.
Yeah, 6 heavy gems, each one worth 100 gold pieces.
Okay, how much do they weigh?
I have no idea.
I would say weight is negligible for gems. It's not really worth calculating.
Yeah, they
Okay.
do have weight,
And
but it only starts counting after you have way too many of those.
Okay then.
Oh, for
I'll
some.
keep the 3 lower ones on me.
Okay,
Why would you give them to me?
so you guys are going to take a short rest or a long rest after all.
Yes, short rest. We keep exploring because there's too many dangerous things down here. We need to kill them all.
Okay.
All right.
So, if I short rest, am I healed to 36, or what was my max
No.
got reduced?
If you take a short rest,
I mean,
all your maximum hit
well,
points
You
will
can
not
use your
recover.
hit dice to heal yourself.
Quiver.
No, your maximum hit point is still reduced.
Yeah.
Yeah, until a long rest. So I'm stuck at 20.
23. Oh, yeah, 28. That's right. You're on top of another character.
Okay. Does a short rest restore key points?
Yes.
Yes.
Then let's do that.
Oh, I see now.
So while we're resting, can I give one of my ration packs to the surviving hostage?
9,
Sure.
11, 13.
I think, let's see. I have 5 hit dice.
Strong with press. Strong with press. Where is that?
Up to 33.
So,
Good job, Tom.
Plus an additional 1d6. Got
Yeah,
it.
all this plus another d6 at the end.
1,
4. Got it.
2.
What's that extra d6 for?
Hentai use his Song of Rest. So during a short rest, if you're spending hit dice to recover, you can also spend 1 extra d6 to
Okay,
recover.
I spent 3 hit dice, and apparently I filled myself up.
Okay.
Okay, I have 34, and I'm down 6 maximum, I think. So, I think I'll use another one.
All right.
Alright, I maxed myself out and I have 1 hit dice left.
That's not bad. On a long rest, you'll get it back.
So I'm ready to go punch things after this rest.
Okay.
One.
I think we have to escort our friend out of here first.
Yeah, no, totally. That's what I was meaning.
Drake and Flint, are you guys gonna heal yourselves?
I did.
I just did the short rest. I'm up to 46. I'm okay with that.
All right.
I'm up to 25 and I'm okay with it.
So you guys find this hostage that was being held. You guys go up to the doors, close them up. You kind of keep guard over the doors, kind of trying to listen for any noises or commotions in the corridor. But half an hour goes by, almost 1 entire hour. You guys take a short rest, take this time to recompose yourselves. And this hostage, the survivor, is a male elf who you have who you have come to learn is named Billa. He is tall.
Philip?
Billa. He is tall. He has gray hair, light blue eyes. He's wearing very tattered clothes after being held hostage for so long, and you guys get to figure out by talking to him that he, alongside with these other 2 dead hostages, were captured, kidnapped, brought here as part of a dark ritual, and they were actually a group of 10. And he goes about telling the name of all those who were captured with him. The 2 dead hostages are named Kari, a female gnome, and Ortnot, a male human. The other 6 are very familiar names. Trinem, Proles Gamwich, Gefertus, Tofi, Giwe, and Dozek and Sari, all the other guys whose name you have found previously.
Oh. Yeah. Those are all the missing villagers.
I'm gonna. Does he seem trustworthy?
Make an insight check.
I would consider, since he just saved, we just saved him.
Yeah,
He would be a little.
just doing this for my own sake.
16. Why not? Let me also roll a counter insight on that.
Remember? Nothing.
He does appears to be very trustworthy, as far as you can tell. He is telling the truth, and there is nothing about him, about his posture, his body language that betrays the words that he's saying. He does seems to be very harrowed and very tired and very concerned after being held prisoner here for who knows how long, and seeing 2 of his companions dying during this battle.
Okay, one other question for the DM.
Sure.
How much would it take to rent a cart
Rent a cart.
and horse?
You would have to look in town for that. Normally, those things you don't rent them; you just go and buy them. Let me see. There is a page here in the books with that. I don't know that I have it on me here.
Because what I want to give him some money to get a decent meal, and for him to possibly bring a cart back so we can get these bodies back to their
Or
families.
bring back someone to bring a cart back. He doesn't have
Yeah.
to come himself.
Yeah, he doesn't have to come himself, but
Because we know that he's distraught.
All right.
yeah.
Let me check that real quick. In the book. So for you guys to go and rent a cart and a horse. I guess that for the day, as best as you can ascertain, it shouldn't be more than 5 gold pieces per day.
Okay, I'm gonna give him 6 gold pieces.
All right.
1 for him to get a decent meal, 5 for him to get us a cart and bring it over. It can be him or it can be someone he trusts to bring the cart back to this mansion so we can bring the bodies back.
All right.
We may as well also have someone eventually look into hiring for construction of our place to get it back in order.
Yeah, we'll deal with that soon enough. So
We
we
would
should
actually
probably
have to
escort this
city.
guy out so that he can get back to town. Because he's probably not.
He does looks a little bit withered and kind of tired and exhausted from being kept here for this long. The rations that you give him, Lilith, does help, and you see a little bit of color return to his face.
Good. Very good.
I'm just gonna step outside and kind of lean against the wall.
All right. So you guys are gonna then escort him out to help him.
Yeah. You want to use the party token?
No. You guys just you go back the way you came through the
stairway.
Yeah, through the left, going through the kind of collapsed tunnels all the way back to the staircase. Then you go up into your actual manor. You take him to the roads. You wait for a moment until you see someone passing by, and then you just get them to go together.
Okay.
Hey, we got one person to go. We rescued a person.
1 out of 10.
Or
No. Yeah, we rescued a person, but this is the second person we've rescued total.
Who was the first person you rescued?
I would say 3 total.
Well, we rescued the captain way back in.
We rescued the captain, we rescued his bodyguard.
Oh, I see. I thought you were meaning the.
So we're 3 for 13.
I thought you meant the missing villagers. But anyway, after escorting him back, you guys then go back into the dungeon, into the room with the altar, where there is the body of the two other hostages that died. And what are your guys' plan of action now?
Well, explore.
I'm going to stealth ahead.
Okay.
Quick question, Doug.
Yep.
How much time would you say has passed since we first came down here?
You guys didn't waste too much time exploring since you already have had a good idea on where to go and more or less what to do, and you ended up stumbling across the boss right away. So I would say that 1 hour passed, and when you went out to escort Billa into the road and get him on a cab, the best you could tell it was around 3 in the afternoon.
So, about 3 hours have passed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I've got about 3 hours left on my lantern. Just needed to make sure
Actually,
it lasts 6 hours, I looked it up.
only 1 hour has actually passed because you guys came down into the dungeon after lunch, which was about 2 in the afternoon, so you only lost 1 hour
4
of
hours,
lantern.
technically, since we spent an hour resting.
Oh yeah, true. True that, I forgot. So yeah, indeed, it is 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I suspect we're all moving forward together.
Okay, so Fel, as you stealth and move downwards to that corner, you don't see anything special. Do you have dark vision? Fel?
Let's see.
I don't think that you do.
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so you approach that corridor and you can barely see around you. You see that there is a big open area that kind of expands to the sides and whatnot. And near to you, there seems to be some sort of railing, and the floor goes down, which seems to be some sort of staircase. But at this distance, is kind of hard to tell for sure.
Can I try and smell or listen for anything nearby?
Sure. Roll perception with advantage. Is anybody else? Is everyone else hanging back? Are you guys helping?
I'm coming up to join him since I have light.
Yeah, and I was moving up that way too.
I have dark vision, so I can help him look.
Okay.
Well, same.
So all of you guys start moving forward, along with
That's
Hentai.
3 rolls, but the first 2 were 18.
Okay. Actually, now that you're all moving together, sure, go ahead and use the party token to move, to help
Okay.
not cramp the corridors and whatnot. Since I'm gonna assume all of you are moving together, and you guys are not separating.
I'm gonna always take the front if possible.
Okay. Fel, as long as you can, as best as you can tell by sniffing around, trying to catch a scent in here, the pungent smell of death still permeates all the air, and it's all over the place. It's kind of hard to pinpoint precise directions in here. Also, the air is kind of damp and musky. Actually, dusty with all the rubble in the ruins, the dust, there's some moss on some parts of the wall here. It's really hard to tell, but you can tell that the smell of death and dead things is stronger far south.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to the party and kind of just give a nod and wipe my brows. Well, shall we?
We're gonna move forward and look around in here.
Okay, so as you arrive in there, you don't
60 feet of light.
60 feet of light. Let me see how far that is. Oh, it's plenty far. So you still can't see to the end on the right. To your guys' east. Apparently you see that there is a staircase that goes down, but apparently the bottom half is completely flooded. So you can ascertain this is some sort of old building, some sort of ruins, temple, palace, whatever, with multiple floors, and the bottom floor seems to be flooded.
What is this thing?
It's a fountain. There's a fountain with a statue, or there was a statue, but it's broken, and the fountain runs dry. There's not water at all in the fountain. By going around the fountain really quickly, you guys also see that behind it, there doesn't seem to be much, just an area.
Would we be able to tell what the statue was of?
I was going to ask that.
It is broken. All you see remaining is the kind of the feet of the statue. But is there anyone there who is trained in history?
I think I am.
I have a history training.
Okay, those that do, go ahead and do a history check.
Whoa.
7, brilliant.
You obviously paid attention in school.
Listen, I just got to the monastery. It was the most boring subject.
This is when you took your naps, right?
Some old guy
Exactly.
did something.
It was in the afternoon. What did they expect?
So only Lilith has proficiency in history.
Yeah, definitely not me or Hentai.
Okay. So, Lilith, it is kind of hard to tell because, first and foremost, this statue and this whole place seems to have been broken and kind of collapsed and ruined for many years, decades, if not centuries. So it's really hard to tell what this temple was true and what this statue was meant to be. You do remember recallings and old stories about the the old world. And you imagine that this might be it, but you can't say for sure. As best as you can tell, all stories that you ever heard of the old world were pertinent to the previous continent, Chohozenfell. You never heard anything about the old world here in Nolyn, since this is recently discovered lands. But it kind of makes you think for a while. But other than that, there's not much else you can glean from that.
Well, it's definitely feet.
It is feet. 2 feet, and as best as you can tell, they seem to be male feet. Male human feet.
Do we want to continue west or head south?
I'd say south.
West
Yeah,
of
south.
where you guys are now is the fountain, so there isn't much west.
I'm gonna say east.
Oh, okay, east.
West.
West.
Let's go south.
Let's go south.
Okay.
All right. So you guys keep on going south, just walking down. As you approach over there, nothing big happens. You just see this corridor continues further down. There's a set of doors to your guys' east. Right next to you, further down, there's another set of doors that, from kind of peeking around the corner, you can see that they are open, and you also see that there's a corridor here that continues westwards.
I'm gonna take a listen at this door here.
I'm gonna investigate the door too, see if it's locked or anything.
Okay, Flint, do a perception check. Drake can do an investigation check. Tiger?
Yeah, I'm gonna let them do their thing.
I'm not paying attention at all.
Is it trapped or locked?
Flint, you try your best to listen, but you can't very well tell that there's nothing wrong going inside this door. In fact, your passive perception is much higher than that. So if there was something, you would have noticed. Draken, as you try and fiddle with the door and the lock, it does seem to be unlocked. There doesn't seem to. It does not seem to be trapped.
I'm gonna open the door slowly.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Stealth, it's now +8. Yeah, with a 3.
I think Doug is at +8. So you slowly open the door and you end up revealing a room that is, as best as you can tell, completely empty.
Who puts an empty room here?
After that last room, I'll take an empty room, alright?
I'm gonna step in and just see if I see the end of the room.
All
I
right,
wanna go over here.
just a second, Sam. So you step in, but you can't see the end of the room. It is very far.
I'm gonna take a few more steps in. I'm just gonna use my token for sake of.
Okay, so you take a few more steps in, and eventually you go to a point where you can see the end of the room. There's open doors to the north. At the very
There's a
far
set
end.
of I'm gonna move quietly to the door.
Alright, Flint will definitely follow at that point. Is the rest of the party gonna come with me, or?
I'm gonna have to follow as well because we don't have dark vision.
Okay.
Alright, you can stay out and take the point. I'll just move the party token with it.
So you go up there, just a moment. You go up there to that door and you look out of it. The whole party does at this moment because everyone is moving together. And you see the end of that hallway,
Oh,
which seems to be another smaller set of stairs that also goes down into this flooded basement.
Huh.
And now, as best as you can tell, there's not much else going on there.
okay. That was a bit of time. Back to the corridor.
Yeah, back to the corridor. Let's investigate that one that goes west or wherever.
Okay, so moving the party token, you guys go over there. Summerlet seems kind of intent on looking over that corner, and you guys do. It is a staircase that goes down several many feet.
Before we go down the Hall of Death,
Sure.
we want to continue down the Hall of Mystery.
Yeah,
Hall of
sure.
Death.
So that is a 30.
I'll scope it out.
That's a very big staircase. It extends for 30 feet. It also goes down 30 feet. So you can see that it's very hard to see the end of the staircase as it goes down and forward as
Yeah,
well.
because even us with the dark vision would be able to look down all the way down that.
Yeah.
Me
No,
too.
we can only look down 60 feet.
Yep.
Okay, so where is the party going now?
I think we're going south.
Okay.
Out
So you keep going south, and as you get over there, Flint, your passive perception is very high. Very high indeed. And looking inside the room, you are able to see what seems to be a zombie hiding all the way over there in the front of the room.
Alright, put my hand out and silently gesture into this room here.
However, Flint, you do hear a little bit of noises that are coming from much closer to the door.
Should we roll stealth?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell people to be quiet at this point.
Okay,
Yes,
so
rolling stealth would probably be good.
I want to use guidance for that.
all right, so all of you guys roll stealth.
Sam at disadvantage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Sam at
Sorry,
disadvantage.
wrong language.
26 on stealth.
14.
Natural 1. Anti.
I used up all of my natural 20 luck last game.
7.
Actually, it's 5. Actually, 5 for you, Sam.
Oh yeah, 5.
It's disadvantage. So, what happens? All of you stop on your tracks and pay extra attention to the floor now, trying your best to go as stealthily as you can. Hentai and Summerled, though. Hentai just cannot help it but to make kind of heavy breathing noses as he keeps going forward. And you notice that Hentai hasn't been in water in quite a while, and he's starting to find it harder and harder to breathe as time goes by, which just makes him not be able to stealth as much. Summerled, as you're going forward, you mutter a little prayer to Fanfagor to ask him for guidance, and as you do say this little prayer, you end up breaking your stealth.
Should we have Hentai go into the water?
And now you can see also the end of this corridor here, further south. There's doors to the left and to the right on the end of this corridor, and it ends 50 something feet from where you guys are.
Do we want to take care of the thing in there, or do we want to continue down?
We did say we would cleanse this house of undead.
And as you guys are walking past the door, this zombie that is inside, he seems to notice you guys, either Summerled or Hentai. You are not sure what, but he notices one of you and he starts shambling towards the door.
Fuck it. Since Flint heard something probably over here or over here, I'm just gonna dive into the room, and if there's something right here, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the zombie.
Can I shoot from my bow?
At the zombie.
Flame on the zombie.
Just a moment. Lilith, you want to shoot at the zombie from where you are over there?
What?
Come again?
From there, yeah.
Okay. And Summer Lad, you go over here and use Sacred Flame on the zombie. And Flint,
Holding him.
you tumble inside of the room. So, those of you who are attacking the zombie, go ahead and roll your attacks.
I hit.
Pretty sure I missed.
Let me see. Draken, you do hit. That's gonna be 11 points of fire.
11 points of fire damage.
For damage, Lilith, you do hit. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
11 piercing.
Oh boy, another 11. Let me.
And Summerlad's hitting it with Radiant.
Alright.
That's a con save, not a dex.
So, Lilith, as you shoot your arrow, you see that the zombie was about to go down, but its undeath is too strong and it pushes it back alive. However, as it does, you just see Summerlad's radiant flames kind of whooping around it. And it fails to save against that, so he just whooshes and goes down in a fiery death by Summerlad's sacred flame. And Flint, as you tumble into the room, it's over there. It's hidden in the shadows. As you go and whoop and swoop and tumble into the room, you end up seeing people hidden behind the door.
Oh shit.
So now everyone go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna shout that out, but I'm aiming at this. Ooh, there's another one there. Okay.
There's a whole lot of them peeps.
Oh, that's... Oh shit, I forgot to click on my token. My initiative is 17. I will fix that.
We're holding 11?
Oh no, it's the 11 gang.
Mine's 9.
9!
Let me throw in that initiative for you, Sam. There's gonna be a 17.
Yeah, throw that one. Thank you.
Oh god, with the ones.
Ty needs some water.
Looks like it's my lucky
He
day.
needs some milk.
Oh no.
After this, let's put him in the water.
It looks like it's my lucky day today.
Ooh, initiative 6.
Oh dang it. I didn't click their tokens. Shit. Fuck it. Goo and Gast. Their initiative is 7. Would you look at that? My dog, there's so many enemies in here.
We lucked out.
Like different kinds of enemies. Oh man, they're rolling the worst initiatives ever.
Oh my god.
Why can't enemies roll good initiatives?
Because they suck.
We're not complaining.
Apparently.
We rolled pretty bad too. I guess it's just an off day for everyone.
It's my day.
Yeah, it's starting to get late in the afternoon. You guys are starting to feel the liturgy of a full day of work washing over you. But nonetheless, Summerlad, your first tract, you're up. What are you doing?
Let me see. 1, 2.
I mean, you do have that new ability.
Yes, I do. But, question.
Sure.
What challenge levels are the ghouls and the guests?
Make a religion check.
Yeah, that's not specifically common knowledge.
Religion.
Yeah, you should have proficiency in that. Well,
Oh,
My lucky day. No, it isn't.
Summerlad,
Brain fart.
you know that unlike zombies are normally people that are brought back into undeath and unlife. Ghouls and ghasts, however, they are another breed of undead creatures and they are slightly stronger. So you ascertain that their challenge rating is above 1. You're not sure
Hello?
exactly how much.
I think something happened. What did you say?
As best as you can tell, ghouls and ghasts and other sorts of undeads are challenge rating higher than 1. 1 or higher.
Okay.
Zombies and whatnot are lower than 1. Ghouls and ghasts are 1 or higher. You can't very well pinpoint their power level.
Man, I want to use a spell,
So you'd only be
but-
able to use you'd only be able to turn them. Possibly.
Man, I want to use a... Okay, I'm gonna have some fun and show this new spell in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I move here?
Yes, you can, but you will take an attack of opportunity.
From who?
From the ghoul.
From this guy.
Right or...
From the ghoul.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going through a straight line, passing through Draken and ending over there. The ghoul does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, I would take an attack of opportunity from this thing here or this thing here, no matter which way you're moving.
Yeah, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity. Nonetheless.
It's better to take it from the ghoul.
Definitely.
Okay, so the ghoul is gonna go ahead and attack you, Summerlad. That's a 16 versus your AC.
And that's exactly my AC.
Okay, so it
Don't you have the
hits.
shield?
I don't have... I didn't say that I have my shield equipped.
Okay, just double checking.
Okay. Summerlad, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You do take.
Okay, no, I'm not proficient in that, but whatever.
You take 8 points of slashing damage, and you do save against the effect. You feel the venom of the ghouls coming into you, but at this point you're aware of that and you steel yourself against it. So what are you doing?
A 15-foot cone. Does it take this the tree undead here?
We get both of these guys.
Yeah, it does take the ghoul and the ghast, or the white,
Just
Okay.
remember, the
White and
50 cone
and Flint.
is right in front of you, so I'd rather
Okay,
get that
then
spell on me.
it's not gonna. I'm gonna say it's not gonna affect any of the party members, and finally, and use this spell.
Against who?
Wait.
You can't target everyone.
Against I'm gonna use against everyone because it's
No.
a cone.
No,
Oh, okay, it's a 15-foot radius, I see. That's different from a cone, Sam.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That would still affect everyone, wouldn't, or everyone, even
Not
Flint.
this corner, though.
Okay, you don't get the cultist on the corner. You do get all the 3 undeads, though. So,
Yeah, and it's not gonna. I'm gonna say it's not gonna affect any of the party members because I can't choose that.
alright, let me look into what Spirit Guardian does. You call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around you a distance to that much. And when you cast a spell, the designated number of creatures you consider being affected by it.
Ooh.
Okay, so you can't attack them right now. When it's their turn, then they're gonna do the save and whatnot.
Okay, that's one action. That's one action gone.
Yep.
I don't think I can do much else. Can I still move 1 square or no?
No.
You've moved all your movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's it for you.
Oh yeah, so just for effects, the spirits look like celestials and fays.
Also, Sam, you can't say that it won't affect hentai and fel because you can't see them currently.
No, but I can target any creature that I...
No, you say that creatures you can see should be unaffected by it. You can't see hentai and fel.
Oh.
They aren't in range anyway.
Yeah, but if they move into the area, they're gonna suffer the effects of it. If they move into the area.
So me, Flint, Lilith, and
Tiger and Matthias are okay. Okay, so that's it for your turn. Lilith, you're up.
Okay. I want to move here and then try to shank the...
The white. Sure. Roll an attack. Alright, 10 misses. This armored zombie, he's kind of shifty and very dodgy, and you try and shank him and he sweeps to the side.
I don't think I can do anything else.
You can use more attacks because you know you
have a second attack.
Wait, when did I get a second
He's
attack?
only level 4.
Yeah, I'm still below you guys because I'm about 1,200 points below you.
Yeah, but you still have your martial arts attack.
Don't you have to
The
make a
white.
hit for that?
No.
It's a white though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
You
That's
can go
gonna-
patient defense.
Yeah, you can do that, or no, patient defense is an action, isn't it?
No, patient defense is a bonus action. She can take the dodge action.
What does the dodge action do exactly?
It basically means anything that attacks you has disadvantage on its attacks.
Theoretically, you can also use Flurry of Blows to do 2 unarmed strikes as bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because you can either not get prone, you can not get back, or it can't take reactions. One of those things.
Okay, let's do Fury of Blows then, which is 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay, so you spend your 1 key point to attack the white twice. Alright, 24 hits, 13 doesn't hit.
Okay, so when it hits, I want to knock it prone, and it has to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. As you hit him, you see that your punch does not deal damage to him. This being the sort of undead creature that doesn't take damage from any source of damage. However, you try to knock it prone and it rolls a 7 on its dexterity, so it probably fails. So it is considered prone now.
Oh, that is
You just kind of punch it off its feet.
Mm.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
And since your first attack knocked it prone, your second attack would have been an advantage, but you kind of do both of them as one action, so that's that for your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Draken, you're up.
I'm going to run in, use disengage so I don't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so there goes your bonus action.
Yeah, go about here.
I think it's my turn actually.
Fell. Oh, you're not
I
in the
rolled an
initiative.
11 for initiative, but I didn't click on my icon.
Oh, I see.
It's, in that case, Dex
Uh,
tiebreaker?
Yeah, who has the highest dexterity?
Mine's 20.
Oh boy.
Mine's 18, but I already went.
My dex is at 17.
Okay, so Fel, you go after Draken, and Lilith, you should have come after Fel, I think. What is
No,
your?
I'm higher than Fel, but I'm below Drake, and mine is 18.
Oh, I see. I heard it wrong. Okay, so Draken.
I'm right here, use disengage so I don't take an attack of opportunity.
All right.
I want to test cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this guy.
Okay, that's a Wisdom saving throw, is it?
Wisdom 7. Let me just click it so you can look at it.
What's up,
Wisdom.
Sam?
Throw or fall prone laughing. I use that spell all the time as my other card.
And it's a spell save of 14.
Okay, Wisdom saving throw. It has proficiency on those, so it's gonna roll a 9.
9!
Great.
Nine.
First time that thing of yours work.
Wait, before I go. What do you call a zombie? Dead.
It cannot help but laugh uncontrollably at that joke that you just told it. And he falls prone on the floor, clutching the sides of its stomachs, laughing uncontrollably. Which
Sounds hideous.
it sounds very hideous, that laugh, and this creature cannot help but like bellow out as loudly as it can as it laughs and laughs and laughs, and the sound of its laughter echoes throughout the whole chamber and the whole place, pretty much.
I yell to the wolf buddy, hit the laughing one!
All right.
Don't hit the laughing one. That's metagaming.
And that's it for your turn.
Damn it. Forget I said that.
Yeah, it's right there in your spell description.
Draken, is
Yeah,
that
you
it for
said-
your turn?
Yeah, it's an action.
Okay, Fel, now you're up.
All right.
Alright, so Fel, you run into the room, and what are you gonna do? Fel?
We're gonna grapple that guy. Sorry, I forgot to push down my talk button.
Okay. As you enter the room, though, you have to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. Uh, 14. What is your spell DC, Summerlad?
I think it was 14.
Sam?
Mine's 14. Sam?
What is your
What?
spell DC, Sam?
My spell DC is 15.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, Fel, as you enter, the spirit guardians that are trying to protect Summerlad, they make an attack against you. So, Sam, go ahead and roll damage for your spirit guardians.
Already.
3d8.
If you click the spell, it rolls for them. No, you roll it now.
Again?
Yeah, you roll against
You have
each.
to roll damage because Fel went into your spirit guardian.
No, that's the damage you rolled was actually wrong. You have to roll for each enemy individually. And theoretically, now that Fel has entered the area, you roll for him. The damage
Okay.
that roll of before doesn't count.
Okay. Here.
So just click your spell again.
Ooh.
All right. So, Fel, as you enter the area, you feel these guardian spirits protecting Summerlad. They just strike against you, and you take 16 points of radiant damage.
What are you doing? I did not prepare for this.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of grimace through the pain as this spirit guardians come out of nowhere because I didn't see this cast.
Yeah. Summerlad ran into the room and then cast it. If you wanted it to not affect your allies, you should have cast it before entering the room when all of your allies were still within sight. Just a heads up. But anyway, Fel, what are you doing now? You're trying to grapple this ghoul.
Yep.
That's gonna be an athletics. Versus its acrobatics. Which it rolled a 7. Cool. It is grappled.
Alright, and now we are going to use my second attack.
Okay.
Wait. Technically, if you use an action, you don't have a second attack unless using the unarmed strike.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Unarmed strike.
Yeah, as your action, you can do 2 attacks. The first was to try and grapple it. Now you can punch it if you want.
Because now I have an extra attack, I can use one attack roll as a grapple.
Yep, and the other attack roll as an action with your unarmed strike.
Right.
Yeah, a grapple is an attack roll.
Theoretically.
Okay.
21, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I'm gonna try and knock it prone.
How?
Are you gonna use a bonus action flurry of blows?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Because he can do that.
Yeah, that you can do.
So it's 2 more unarmed strikes, right?
Yeah, you spend 1 key point, and then you go ahead and do your 2 unarmed strikes. So roll for the first. 9 misses. Actually, when you're grappling someone, you do have advantage against attacks, don't you?
It does.
I suppose so, yeah.
I'll double check that.
Because you have the grappler feature.
20 hits.
You do have the grappler feature, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I think that gives you advantage on attacks
Yep.
again.
Grappler feature gives him advantage
Yes,
on
he
attack
has a-
rolls against
yes,
the
he has-
creature you're grappling.
Okay, so the first hit is a critical, so go ahead and roll damage on that. Fell. 11 points of damage, good. Now you get to attack it again as part of your flurry of blows. So roll 2 attacks, 25 hits. Roll damage, 5, good. And now you can try to knock it prone. It's has to make a dexterity saving throw, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, the ghoul will try beat your DC. 19 I guess it beats you.
It does.
Okay, so it's not considered prone, but you consider this ghoul barely moves in your arms as you're grappling it. It hardly has the strength to move, and it's looking very rough near death's door. Matthias, you're up.
Yep. Okay, let's see here. Got fell grappling ghouls over there. Alright, so I think I'm going to move in. And can I move past Lilith here and slide over here to...
Yes, you
in
can.
between... Yeah.
So 1,
Taking
2,
damage.
3, 4, 5. That's 5. You can move 5 more feet if you
Alright,
want.
so I could move technically next to the caster dude or whatever.
Yeah,
Or whatever this guy is.
but you can already attack him diagonally.
Yeah, so...
Both are prone, so you have advantage.
Yeah.
Well, isn't the one incapacitated, or is he just prone?
Both of them are prone.
Okay.
Actually,
so I'll attack
the spellcaster is also considered incapacitated.
So that means that...
He just can't attack you back.
If he's incapacitated, doesn't that make an auto crit?
No.
That was what I was thinking.
No. It has to be unconscious for it to be an auto crit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fair enough.
You get them unconscious by putting them to sleep, for example.
Oh, they're incapacitated, so they can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack the right then.
The white. Okay.
The white.
So roll an attack. Melee, is it?
Yep, gonna be using my silver sword. Oh, wait, before I do that, I'm casting Hunter's Mark on him.
Aha, there you go. So Hunter's marked, an attack him with advantage.
Wait, I get advantage on him?
Yeah, he's prone.
Yeah, he's prone.
Oh, okay, right. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. Here we go.
Right. 18.
Alright, so 18.
It does hit. Barely, but it does.
Did Flint do damage to the white?
I haven't taken this hurt yet.
Yeah, Flint just took his turn rolling in.
Oh, okay.
He rolled in expecting to see one thing, but then he saw another, so he was
Alright.
kind of shaken.
So, but I do have my shield and my fight style up, so I can get that points on it. So let's do
Yeah, you just don't take losses as Slayer.
Nope.
So,
that. So
9 points of damage plus Hunter's
and
Mark.
Hunter's Mark. 3. So
3, so 12. Okay, you attack the white with your sword and it deals that many points of damage. 12. And you have a second attack, I think.
Yes, I do.
And now you
That
get
means I
process.
Again, advantage.
All right, 16 hits.
All right, and I get my Colossus Slayer this time.
Yeah, throw in all the bonuses.
Every bonus.
Good
Plus-
thing.
plus
Oh,
Hunter's
I only
Mark.
rolled a
And
1.
Hunter's Mark again.
Let me turn that off real quick.
Uh,
Is Hunter's Mark just once or is it every attack?
13. I don't know.
Let me look.
Mark should be every attack, I think.
Yeah. You guys look
I'll
into
look
that.
at it. Well, but yeah, there's my damage. Which would be 11.
Hunter Shark. No, that's not what I'm looking for. It's Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Shark.
It is a thing apparently.
Sounds amazing.
You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon.
All right.
Yep.
So every attack, so long as you hit it. So that's 11, 13 points of damage. Good. And now that your turn is over, Matthias, it's Flint's this time.
Alright, good. So, I'm going to move through Matthias here, stand right there.
All right.
First attack is going to be against this guy here.
On the floor.
So, yeah, that guy there, since, oh, I should have turned on the advantage thing, but that's fine. That's a 17 and...
And 17. Great. 17 hits.
Okay. Max damage.
14. Good. You don't get any bonuses on top of that, I don't think.
Nope, just using the +1 great axe.
Alright. So you'll whoosh, attack it on the floor with your great axe. It takes a whole lot of damage and it starts to wheeze now, looking very, very bad.
You also get an extra attack too, don't you, Flint?
I do. I was hoping this one attack would kill it, but it didn't. So now I'll toggle on the advantage thing. I will take another swing at this thing.
At the white again.
At the white again, and a 14.
Barely hits.
Ugh, okay. Okay, let me undo that, and then... Alright, 10, not max damage, but almost.
Alright, 10 points of damage. You lower your axe at it once again and you cleave it in half as you do.
That's good. That's very good.
Yeah. Took you 2 strikes, but now it's dead for real now. It's still Hunter's
take
Mark
that.
though. Still Hunter's Marked. And that's it for your turn, I believe.
I could move more if I wanted to, but... No,
Actually, you can, and you wouldn't get attacked because the guy's incapacitated.
that's
yeah.
exactly what I'm thinking, but I'll stay right here anyway.
Alright. So you do... okay. You do nothing there. Now is the cultist. And because
You want
of...
to make the wisdom save.
Yeah, because of the hideous laughter, he spends his entire turn kind of just rolling on the floor, laughing uncontrollably, and now he's trying to shake his head and get back in the game. He rolls an 8, even worse than before. Well, shit. With an 8, he doesn't save.
That must be a good joke.
Yeah, like...
Those zombies are dead? Wow. Apparently.
He just can't. He can't bring himself to disagree with you. He's like, "Ha, that is true." Ha. And he keeps laughing. Actually, let me see something here. No, he has advantage on saving throws against other things, not this. All right. So he spends his whole turn laughing. Now is the ghoul/ghast. So the ghast is gonna go ahead and go first. He is gonna move. Actually, he is gonna, on the beginning of his turn, he's gonna do a wisdom saving throw, which he fails at a 13. So, Summerled, go ahead and roll damage for your Spirit Guardians again.
Okay.
Against the guest.
3d8.
Kill it. Yes.
16.
16.
That's a whole lot of damage.
Damage too. Oof.
16 points of radiant damage against this creature. At the beginning of its turn, it just kind of shambles and whips his head towards you, and you just see one of your spirit guardians just slash at it.
Also, don't forget he only has half speed.
True, he has half speed, which is still enough to get over to you, Summerled, and attack you.
Actually, Fel, you would have half speed too, since you're affected by it.
Yeah, but Fel only moved up to there, so that's okay. And also monks have bigger range of movement, so... Anyway, the gas is gonna attack you, Summerled, for 6. It misses with a critical miss. So it does nothing.
Yes.
It just runs towards you and does whatever. Now is the ghoul's turn. It's gonna do a wisdom save against your spirit guardians. With a 5, he fails. I'm not gonna have you roll damage because this ghoul only had 1 hit point left. So as Fel is grappling it, you just see your spirit guardians go and shank him with their spiritual weapons. And it is considered dead now.
Yay!
Did not even get to do anything. And that's that for them. Hentai, you're up.
Okay. Hentai is gonna
Stay 15 feet away from Sam.
go here. Seeing whatever is going on with that spirit guardian stuff. He's not gonna do anything. Oh.
Yeah, as Hentai pushes closer, he just sees spirit guardians like blocking his entrance. He can try and move past them if he wants.
No, I don't think he wants to get hit by whatever's floating around, so he's gonna stay right at the edge of that radius there.
Should still be able to see the ghoul though, or ghast.
Yeah, he can see the
Yeah.
ghast, he just can't see the priest, the cultist. We're gonna consider that door over there is like fully open, so it doesn't block the view.
So he's going to grant advantage to... not advantage,
Inspiration?
going to, yeah. Inspiration. Yeah.
To Fel?
So, yeah.
Okay, so Fel, now you're inspired. You get a
Okay.
D6.
Let me check that. I wonder if it goes up to something better at level 5.
I'll take a look.
I got my book already.
Okay, and with the rest of your turn, Hentai, what are you doing?
It's a D8.
Inspiration's D8
Yep,
now.
it's a D8 now.
Alright. So Fel, you get a D8 to put into your into any roll you do with a
Anything
D20.
other than attack roll.
Anything other than damage.
Yep.
You-
Anything you roll a D20, you can throw in a D8 on top of that. And what else do you do, Hentai?
Move out of view.
Don't you have any ranged attacks?
Don't you have the hand crossbow?
Probably
Doesn't look like there's a clear shot.
crossbow.
The door isn't on the way.
I don't know how many bolts I have, because Z did not mark that properly in his sheet here. Oh, he's got 29, okay. But yeah, I don't think I have a proper view of anyone.
You have a view to the guest.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will hand crossbow that thing. No, I won't.
Okay, you miss with an 8.
Now that's my...
He has not had his practice with his crossbow.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the second time he ever uses that thing. Anyway, top of the round, Summerled, you're up. What are you doing? Sam,
Huh?
you're up.
Your turn.
Okay. Radiant Flame, the is it a go or ghast? I forgot.
That's a guest.
Okay. Everyone is taking care of the cultist and beating him, so I'm gonna do my part. Sacred Flame.
Alright, against the guest. So,
DC 15.
ooh, that's a whole lot of damage. Nice. So the
Hey, please.
he's gonna try and save with a dexterity saving throw. He does makes it with a 19.
Mm,
He's also
I'm
kind of like surrounded in the wall, by the wall and everything. How does he dodge?
Uh,
It's just you see the flames coming.
yeah. He sees the flames coming and nothing else happens. But also, Summerlad, you go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
oh, why? Okay.
Okay.
This is not.
With a 3, you fail. Because you started your turn right beside the guest. It's very noxious air, kind of just poisons the very air you're breathing. So you are considered poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Shit, man. So what does happen to me now? I take poison damage.
No, you just get disadvantage on attacks.
It's at the
Regular.
poison condition.
Okay.
Attacks and ability checks to get disadvantage on those for 1 turn.
Okay.
Okay, so Sacred Flame failed. Actually, Sacred Flame is half damage, or he takes no damage at all?
Oh,
He takes no damage.
Okay,
consider damage. Okay.
he just dodges it. What else are you gonna be doing?
You know what? I'm gonna take a attack opportunity from the guest, but I wanna move.
Alright.
I wanna move right here, so next time the cultist is gonna probably the cultist doesn't die. He was gonna die by my.
Okay, that's a 14 versus your AC. Misses. So you manage to just run away safely.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's your turn then. Draken.
I'm gonna attack the Ghouler Ghast with a firebolt with advantage, and I get sneak attack because Fel is next to him.
Alright. Why advantage though?
Pack tactics.
Doesn't that work only for melee things?
Melee.
Oh, it only works for melee?
I think so.
Okay, then I just take the
Oh,
one roll.
you have advantage on the first attack on your turn if you and at least one of your allies is within 5.
Yeah. No, not necessarily melee, but you have to be near the thing. But anyway, 25 certainly hits. How are you rolling so well today?
I also get sneak attack on this, so I'm gonna roll that damage first.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
7 sneak attack.
Isn't it like 3d6s on sneak attack?
Yeah, it's 3d6. Wait, it didn't do it? Oh yeah, I
So
need to roll one
you
more.
rolled only roll a 2d6.
Great.
You'll need to update your modifiers. What
Yeah,
I
I
think.
did. It's just a pain in the neck to constantly click it.
Okay, so you rolled 12? No, 13
I rolled a
points.
13
Points
plus
of
7, that's
sneak
that's
attack
26 damage.
plus your whole thing, so that's 26 points of sneak damage. So you just, from where you are, looking at the priest who's very amused by your joke, you just look to the side and you see Summerlad running away from the gas. You just whip out and throw a firebolt at it, and it explodes a fiery death.
One shot, one kill.
Yeah, it was already damaged, by the way. But it was a whole lot of damage, nonetheless.
Rogues.
And it doesn't exist anymore. There's a shard black mark on the floor. And what else are you doing?
I'm just gonna say, everyone, please take a swipe at the laughing man.
Alright, now that your turn is
And
up.
bow.
Now that your turn is up, Lilith.
So I'm going
gets another wisdom saving throw.
And he has advantage on that because he was attacked.
Oh,
Is that how it works?
Yeah, it is.
come on, internet, please work. Okay, wisdom. Wow, they are 5 and 7. He doesn't make it.
Wow. Wow.
It was a
That's a-
really amusing joke.
It was a horrible joke.
Okay, so
There's no accounting for taste.
as you bonk him on the head, he just takes a moment, looks at you, and then resumes laughing his ass off. So, what else are you doing on your turn, Lilith?
If he's not dead, I'm gonna do the martial arts unarmed strike.
Okay,
Correct.
great. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
13.
13. Alright. After bonking him on the head with his staff, you just go and punch him as hard as you can. And he does get to make another saving throw. 7 and a 16.
Not dead yet.
16, he makes it.
Okay. So after this very critical punch, he actually says, he stops laughing and says, "Ow, that hurt." But he's still prone, so there you go. That's it for your turn, I believe.
Yes, I'm just very shocked he's still alive.
Alright. Alright, Fel, you're up.
Alright.
Actually, because you're starting your turn within 15 feet of Summer Lad, you get to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Wait, is he? Yeah, he's in 15.
I swear to God.
If this kills him, Sam.
Uh, 15, I think that saves it? What is your spell DCs?
Yes,
15.
15 is my spell DC. He succeeds.
Okay, so he takes half
But
damage.
you take damage.
So go ahead and roll damage on that thing again.
Please roll low.
Okay. You take 4 points of damage from the spirit guardians that are still protecting Summer Lad.
Does it kind of get hit? And by that, I want to turn around and just kind of put up my hounds and go, really?
At this point, Fel, you start reconsidering if this whole partnership with this group has actually been good.
Oh, I've been doubting that from the start.
But anyway,
I'm going to move kind of away to the corner and try and either do some meditation and use some of my hit dice, or
you can only heal if you have a skill that allows you to heal or during a short rest.
then I'm going to use a potion.
Okay. So go ahead and do that.
I have
I
a
think you have
normal
regular-
potion, which is... Yeah, it's a normal potion, which is 2d4 plus...
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Theoretically, you could also try and throw a dart at him. He's gonna have a whole lot of cover, but it is doable.
He has a whole lot of cover, and you would have
Yeah, I'm not
disadvantage.
gonna do that.
Alright, so you just heal then. So go ahead and do your healings, and I guess you won't be doing anything else.
Nope.
Alright, Matthias.
Yeah, let's take
So I
this cultist
heal
down.
8 points. Alright, Matthias, go ahead and do your thing.
We're just gonna beat up on this guy. Oh, but first, I'm transferring my hunter's mark to him.
Okay, you use your bonus action to transfer your hunter's mark to him.
Yep.
He feels the back of his head kind of warming up, as if something is targeting him.
And I'm gonna swing, and it's prone, so it's advantage, right?
Yeah, he's still prone. 21 hits.
Alright.
Not a critical, but it hits.
Yeah, he's going down.
And his damage.
You throw in all your bonuses at him. Colossus Slayer, Hunter's Mark. Oh, that's
So that is
nasty. That is 20 points of damage. Okay, You slash at him. He's down to 1 hit point.
Dang, 1?
1. And you have another attack against this
Yeah.
poor man that has been laughing himself off this whole time.
Yeah, he's gonna die of laughter. Oh, wait.
Actually,
Alright,
he stopped laughing, but he's still prone nonetheless. 25 hits.
He's dead.
Yeah, and not even gonna have you roll damage. You just pike him a little bit. You poke him with your sword, and he's dead.
Just go.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, why even bother? And there you go. After poking him a few times, he finally dies. And now you guys have finally recovered. Summer Lad, you're no longer poisoned. Fel, I'm gonna consider that you're still inspired for the next 9.5 minutes. But now danger is over. And also, Summer Lad, I'm gonna consider that you dissipate your spirit guardians.
I want to loot.
Loot, okay. Roll an investigation roll.
And while you're doing that, Hantai has a couple of 3rd level spell slots. He's going to use one on Fel for Cure Wound.
Alright. 7 plus something?
It doesn't do a whole lot. That was such crap.
That's 21 healing.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah, because it didn't do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 21.
So, Fel, you're over there kind of licking your wounds, and then Hentai, the Octodad, comes over to you and heals you for 21 hit points.
He says, "Oh, poor baby. Poor doggo."
That sounds so much like something Z would say.
That is something Z would say.
Indeed. Okay, Draken, as you go around kind of trying to find whatever they have on their own persons, you do find that this cultist, as always, he has a what's it called again? Another holy symbol of Iglebeth on him. You also find that he has been keeping on himself some money, so you do find 23 copper pieces
23 copper. Come on, man.
and 1 platinum.
I'm still capped out at 28, is that right?
Yes, I think so.
West.
I think you are. Not sure.
Can I see if I can recover that one arrow I shot into the zombie at the very start?
Just a second, you guys.
I wanna go up to Fel and apologize.
So Summerlad just goes to Fel and apologizes for the whole beating. Fel, your maximum hit points are still capped at 28, indeed. Make a note of it somewhere, if you can remember that. And Draken, you do find on the corpse of the priest, you do find 23 copper pieces and 1 platinum piece.
Okay.
Other than that, you do find also that he's carrying a holy symbol and a very cool necklace.
What kind of necklace?
It's a very simple chain necklace. A small chain links kind of goes around his neck, and then at the end there's a little what is the word? A locket. And you open it, there's a small picture of it. On one side you see a picture of some woman, and on the other side you see a picture of what seems to be this guy, but a younger version of him.
It's probably another one of the people that we were supposed to save.
Don't really think we could have saved him.
He was a cultist and he was trying to kill us.
Oh, that was the cultist?
Yeah, that was the cultist. You find on the cultist a necklace.
Right.
With a picture of a woman and a younger version of him. Much less bloodied, by the way.
I'm gonna see
Do
if
any of
anyone.
us see that? I want to check the necklace.
Okay, you check the necklace
Hold on,
and
I'll be
it's
right back.
just
My bird's starting to throw a tantrum.
okay. Just like I said, it's a simple chain locket with 2 pictures and nothing else going on.
Okay. Then I'm gonna ask for the holy symbol.
Why do you want the holy symbols?
I need a lot of them.
Okay, by the
Why?
way, Summerlad, each holy symbol that you're carrying weighs 1 pound.
Oh,
They're like kind of heavy little holy symbols, so keep track of that. And also, Draken, as you go to the white corpse, you find 21 silver pieces on him.
Okay, 21. That's not hard.
And now that you guys are over there, you manage to see the end of the room.
Doug,
It is-
hold on a sec.
Okay.
so does it give
Can
me
I
holy
try
symbol
to
or no?
find the arrow that I shot in at the very start of the battle?
My eye.
All right. So Lilith, what we do here with arrows and boats and whatnot is that at the end of the battle, you recover half of what you spent. But if if you just spent 1, you'll just roll a d20, and if it's higher than an 11, you recover it.
That.
All right.
Okay, fair enough.
You find it broken on the end of the room.
The arrow?
Yeah, the arrow.
If we investigated, when could I see if the white had any arrows on them?
The white, sure. Now that you say that up to Draken, who's investigating, kind of rummaging through the bodies, he does find a small quiver with some 3 arrows on it. He never got to use them.
All right, I'll give those to Lilith then.
Right. Oh shit.
So Lilith, you get 3 arrows from the white.
Doug,
Yep.
it was a while ago, but I had to keep track of it and forgot. Should I roll the d20 or not?
Sure, do it. It's your curse, you have to do it.
Oh, yay.
Okay, nothing bad happens. Although, during the course of this whole battling and running and whatnot, Matthias, every now and then you notice that Summerlight kind of clutches his head and kind of shudders for a moment.
Thing. Whatever it is.
So, I'm gonna check the experiences later. How much you get for this? Anyway, so you guys approach this door on the south wall.
Yeah.
All right. As you approach that door, surprisingly enough, you find a very well lit room. It is incredibly well lit and looking good. You see on the very bottom 2 columns and a chest at the middle.
So I'm gonna take 1 step in the room and just look for traps anywhere.
All right. Roll investigation.
Because this is very odd.
Yes.
16.
Okay.
15.
What is everyone else doing? By the way.
I wanna go to this room and be close to. I was gonna say be close to Draken, but okay. Wait, can I sacred flame on the chest because I don't wanna risk another mimic.
No. No, we poke it.
Throw a pebble at the chest.
All right. So everyone stops right at the door frame. Draken, you take 1 step into the room, you look around and start investigating. You try to check the walls, the door frame for traps. It seems to be cleaned, and you start to look around. It is very well lit. There's torches all across the entirety of the room. On the walls, there's sconces and whatnot. At first, you don't see any traps, but then you get down on the floor and start looking around, and you notice that there is a pressure plate of some sort on the floor.
Okay, can I disable that with my thieves' tools?
Sure, roll a thieves to disarm check.
Good luck.
What's the What am I using? What attribute am I using? Strength, dexterity.
You're using intelligence because you have never encountered this before. You don't know how it works.
Intelligence.
Yep.
16.
16. All right. You try to tinker with it a little bit. You don't very well manage to be able to disable it. It seems like you're gonna need a little bit more to get that going, and you're unable to disable it as it stands. But you manage to reveal the entirety width of it.
So you can mark it and note that people don't be there.
Yeah.
Okay, don't step there.
I'm gonna
move in carefully around it.
Yeah, I'm taking a look around the room, seeing if there are any other spots that look like this thing.
All right. Flint, roll an investigation check, and Draken, you moved over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being careful and looking around.
Well, actually,
You're looking around that one trap specifically?
Well, I'm looking around this area to make sure there are no other traps or anything along the way.
And I'm looking for anything.
well, actually,
like
I was gonna say, actually, I want to. How high is the ceiling of this thing?
It is about 20 feet. And by the way, Flint and Draken roll another investigation roll. Now with advantage. Oh, 24,
Okay,
good.
let's toggle that for a second.
I got 20.
No, just Draken got to roll with advantage because he
That
found
was
the
some
trap
bad
before.
rolls.
Flint,
Well,
Flint with a 19, you do find that there is a trap over there. Let me mark it for you. Right in front of you guys, you find another trap, another pressure plate on the floor where you guys were. And Draken, from where you are, looking around the room, you imagine that from the shape of this whole thing, there might be more traps, and you try to discern with your eyes what is what. And you are able to tell from a distance that there are a few more traps laid around. You can't find all of them, though. You're still kind of a little bit far away, but within 20 feet of you, you are sure that those are all the traps.
At this point, I'm telling everybody, stay back. Don't step on the floor.
Okay, can I say what I was going to do?
Yep, Summerland.
First off, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself to keep it activated.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna try and I think there's enough space. I'm gonna try and fly around the room to see traps.
You're gonna fly around the room to see more traps.
Yes.
If you're gonna fly, might as well poke at this thing. Just saying.
I'm
What?
gonna move through I'm gonna move through around the traps.
Okay, so Draken, you go slowly moving around the traps.
I'm going the other way just as slow.
Okay,
Once I reach here, I'm gonna look for any more traps.
alright. Summerlad, roll an investigation check since you're flying.
Okay, wait.
Flint,
Investigation 2.
yes, Draken, you as well with advantage.
Me vintage, got it.
Yeah, because you already have a very good idea of what those things do.
20.
15. No, 15. No.
That's actually 17.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang back and let you guys handle this.
Okay, so
I got a
through
17.
the course of like very carefully moving
And I'm
and
just gonna keep watch of things, out in the hall or whatever.
okay. So as you guys keep like carefully, very carefully and very slowly going through the room, you find all of the pressure plates that you believe you can find.
As
Jesus.
I'm walking towards the other one, I say, "Stop!"
I'm ready. Backing up. This shit sucks.
I'm gonna follow it to the chest and make sure
It's not trapped.
Okay, roll an investigation on the chest.
Make sure it's
Investigation?
outside.
Yeah. So at this point, you guys found all the pressure plates on the floor. You know what paths to take if you want to avoid it. Draken, investigating the chest, it seems to be locked, but it doesn't seem to be trapped.
I'm gonna unlock it with thieves' tools.
Okay, roll Thieves' Tool Dexterity.
Thieves' tool.
Nice.
Dex. 30.
Ooh,
All right.
the highest roll so far.
You put away your lantern, but you know that you don't even need it at this point. You're kind of going blindly, you fiddle with it, and 5 seconds passes before you just hear a click, and the chest opens to you, revealing its delicious contents to you.
It's not a mimic, is it?
No, it is a locked normal chest, and as you open it, you do find a very big treasure hoard.
Oh, how big?
Considerable. So you
That's what he
find...
said.
So you
What
find...
did he find?
I'm throwing it on the chat. You find 2,100 copper pieces. You find 1,200 silver pieces and 90 gold pieces. I threw that in the chat.
What?
You find...
When the car comes, we'll bring the chest up. I'm gonna shut it and lock it.
So you're not gonna take what is on the chest?
We're gonna... Not right
Just
now. I don't
do
have
it.
the ability to even carry that.
Okay. You also
Well, I
find...
can carry that.
just a moment. You also find 10 more small gems on the chest.
Oh, I'm gonna look at those gems while I'm there.
They are... you recognize them. They're worth 10 gold pieces each. So there's 10 gems worth 10 gold pieces each.
Okay, I'll take the 10 gems for myself.
All right, so note that on your character sheet. You also find spell scrolls in there.
That scrolls.
You find the spell scroll for inflict wounds,
Inflict wounds? Ooh.
and you find a spell scroll for magic missile,
Ooh.
and you find 2 potions of healing.
I'm gonna take 1 potion of healing,
Yep.
and I'm gonna give the other potion to Fel.
All right.
When you get out of the trap room, I will acquiesce.
Yeah, I'm just assuming go around this.
Yeah.
We'll pick up the chest later. It's full of gold.
Okay, let me note here
and
then that the chest
other
is...
What
stuff.
was on the side of the chest?
Those were columns.
Yeah. Columns that, as best as you can gather, are trapped in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, let's not fiddle with that.
Alright.
Yeah, that's kind of why I left the room.
So you guys now go back into the previous room, go all the way around, and these doors on the east side of that room, you find that those are unlocked as well.
Is it a normal potion or greater?
It's a normal
Normal.
potion.
God.
Now this thing.
Okay, so there's a door in front of you.
Is it unlocked?
Yes, it is unlocked.
I'm gonna open it carefully.
Alright, roll stealth.
Stealth, got it. 22.
22. Okay, you open the door very carefully, very slowly, very gently. You see that right in front of you there's a circular staircase that kind of winds down about 30 feet.
I'm gonna move in quietly.
Okay.
And I will naturally follow.
I'm just gonna head down the stairs to about here.
Alright.
And I'll lead up behind those two.
And the light goes 60 feet.
Okay, so quietly, very carefully and very quietly, as you light up, you see in front of you 2 cultists.
Oh shit!
Turn towards no, you're very stealthed up and you hide your lantern as you're going down because you get a feeling that something might happen, and you hide the lantern before going in. You go down the stairs, making as very little noise as possible, and you stop at the bottom of the stair now, finally seeing in front of you 2 cultists and a troll zombie. They don't seem to have noticed you as they are currently looking towards the zombie, both of them. The troll zombie.
I'm gonna slowly go back up the stairs
Alright.
and tell the others, zombie trolling cultists in there.
Alright, let's so check out this other thing that we found first, and then maybe we'll come deal with these things.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut the door and lock it. The thieves' tools.
Alright. Roll a check with Thieves 2 then. Try doing intelligence.
Intelligence? Got it.
Yeah, to lock the door. It wasn't locked before, so I have to figure out how that works. Fel, by now your inspiration has faded.
20.
Okay.
Okay, you go back, lock the door. As best as you can tell, it is very well locked.
At least they can't come through that way, behind us.
Well, if there's a zombie troll, maybe it can just bash through the wall or something, I don't know. But let's just go this way.
Let's just
I
hope
want
it
to
doesn't.
point out to the party that the octofolk is looking very dry.
With each step, Hentai looks more and more tired as he
Could let him slip into the water over there.
Yeah.
as he goes on
Yeah.
without water. He can
I'm
still
gonna
go.
say we rush over to the water here.
He can still go on for a few hours. You gather, but eventually he's gonna need to go and take some water on him. So
I'm gonna
move.
say we get him to the water to at least hydrate him a bit.
Okay, so you go up to the water. So Hentai is gonna go into the water.
Yeah, Hentai will
Can
go.
he look around in there? 'Cause, I mean,
Okay, so Hentai, do a perception check for me, please.
Okay, so you want him to go make a quick swim check down there.
Yeah, just a perception check.
Okay, okay.
So you guys go back to that flooded bottom half of this kind of entrance hall of sort with staircases, and Hentai he just goes kind of puts his feet on the first set of stairs there that are submerged, kind of skinny dipping for a little bit, and after you do, you break the tension of the water, send ripples through it, and then you see that just some bubbles rise up. And you see some agitation in the water a little bit further to the middle.
Get out.
Yeah, that's nope. He's gonna just nope right out of that water.
And you can't very well tell what exactly it is. But you imagine, Hentai, that it's the same creature you encountered before when you were thrown by your party mates down a well.
Yeah, nope. Not until someone learns breathe water. Nope, nope, nope. We're getting out. Nope, nope, nope.
I'm pouring some water over Hentai just so he's a little moist.
Yeah, that'll keep him going for another couple hours.
Okay, you pour. You do your best to go over there to the corner, get a few cups of water, and kind of start throwing it on Hentai. He looks a little bit better, but he has to be submerged in water to really get it through all of him.
Yeah. So if we end up doing a long rest in here, I've got that, so that'll keep us protected.
All right, tiny hut.
Does Sam has the create water spell, doesn't he?
Not anymore.
Ah, fair enough.
Okay, so you guys as a group go and stop down at the top of the stairs. Are you guys going down?
This way.
Do we want to go on?
Yeah.
Try and...
We gotta at least scope the place out. So we're gonna
Got
go
it.
down. We're gonna
We'll go to here.
You and I are gonna take point because we're quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna have lunch. Be right back.
All right, Sam. You guys go down the stairs. You stop over there. You see that the corridor continues. You go to the edge of the corridor.
I'm
And-
gonna say we go to this corner and look down at.
At the edge, you find it surprising that your lantern actually illuminates this whole corridor that is exactly 16 feet long. 60 feet long. So, as best as you can tell, you see all the way down to its end.
We can tell that since the way can I tell that with the way we've been traveling that maybe that room that we just saw on the other side is the one that we're over here where that troll and stuff is.
Yeah, you imagine that that staircase that kind of spirals down went for about the same height as this long stairway that you guys also went down, and based on positioning and everything else, you gather that this is the same room.
Okay, keep quiet. That's
Yeah.
the room with the troll in it.
Recommend
I
quiet.
was gonna say, my background is the wanderer, so I memorize terrain as we go. I can probably-
I think Matthias also does that.
I believe I have the Wanderer feat background too.
So the both of you are
Yep.
being able to memorize the terrain as best as you can. So what are you doing now as a group? You go down to over
We're
there.
moving.
We are
Yeah, I
being
think we're
quiet because we know it's next.
being as
Okay,
quiet as possible, though.
Everybody roll stealth now.
Group stealth.
Group stealth.
Exactly what I.
22.
Yeah.
23. 20.
All right,
Cool.
Let me get one for
10.
hand high. Let's see if he rolls another.
13.
Okay, good.
Too late for inspiration.
Yeah, inspiration's worn off.
Yeah, he has already faded by now.
And now Sam makes it with disadvantage.
Yep. So Sam, come back from your lunch. You have rolls to do. Okay. So. Okay, at this point, I'm gonna roll for Sam. I don't know that he's here.
-1.
And disadvantage.
Yep.
Pretty much. So Sam, he's gonna go ahead and roll a
Come on.
stealth.
High rolls.
Nope. And no.
2.
Wow.
Pike
Wow.
rolling.
Okay, so he rolled a 2 and a 3, -1. It's a 1 and a 2. Great.
Do our
Sam.
high rolls help cancel that out at all?
So
It is a group stealth.
as you guys are going down the stairs and up to those side doors over there, all of you are being very stealthily and quiet. The ones that are breaking the most stealth, as far as you can tell, is Fell, kind of his claws clicking against the stone floor. But even then, those are kind of very faint and quiet. Matthias, every now and then, his part of his equipment scrapes against the walls as he's trying to stealth around, but it doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of noise. That is until you hear a very loud clang, clang, clang coming down the stairs and following you guys up the wall.
Clang, 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 clang.
So all of you guys just kind of shush him, and you help him move around. Some of you kind of holding part of his armor, that so he doesn't make as loud as
Just
noise.
pick him up and so he doesn't walk.
Pretty much.
Maybe you should fly.
And in the end, all of you guys move over there. What is the marching order here?
I think it's me and Fell in front.
Okay.
I want to be close to the front as possible, whereas hand high will definitely not be quite so in front.
I'll be up next to Flint.
Okay. So that is your marching order. What do you guys want to do now? As best as you can tell, you're still unnoticed.
I'm gonna look at the door on the left.
All right. You're just gonna look at it, investigate it.
So I'm gonna make sure check to see if it's locked and or trapped.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Hell is just going to kind of
Let
cover
me
him
read that.
off the wall by the corner, but still trying to peek out.
Yeah, Flint is making sure nothing over here comes out of the door.
All right.
Same with Matthias.
So, Draken, as best as you can tell, this door is also unlocked and doesn't seem to be trapped in any way, shape, or form. Do go ahead and roll perception for me, Draken, Matthias, and Flint, and Fel.
Perception, you say?
Perception, yes. All those of
Do
you
me and
guys.
Fell have advantage on this at all?
Yes. Fel and Draken, you get advantage on this check.
Yeah, 16's not bad.
22 for me.
Alright.
Phil got 17.
17. Okay, those are some very good rolls. So you are able to hear from your east, right of you, the loud noise of a zombie troll and 2 cultists that seems to be trying to tame it and kind of teach it commands or something. You ascertain that those are the same you have seen before.
But they're not.
Okay, I'm gonna peek through this door just to see if there's anything in it.
To your west, you also hear another very loud, deep noise that seems to be another zombie troll. And more cultists also trying to kind of give it commands and train it to the best of their abilities. You are able to tell that there
look to
are...
Summer Lad and kind of just gesture him over quietly.
As best as you can tell, this other room also has another zombie troll and 3 more cultists.
I'm thinking maybe we could... That me and Sam could poke our heads into the room, launch a firebolt at the troll, and have them wipe out the cultists. Just to get them agitated.
Do we know if this troll is fully tamed yet? Will it actually turn on its masters?
Matthias, do an intelligence check.
Ah, jeez. Just straight intelligence?
Yeah. Actually...
What?
Actually, no, it would be a religion check in this case, because you're trying to recall your knowledge of the undead.
So, history?
Religion.
Religion?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't got religion, but let's do this.
Okay.
8, wow.
At least it's not an
Does he have advantage because it's undead?
Yeah, it is your favorite enemy. True. So it is advantage, so... do that
15,
again.
okay, that's better.
So, Matthias, you remember that from your studies, whenever something or someone goes and raises the dead, it is tied to the person who turned them, who raised them. And whenever these persons, these necromancers, give them a command, they follow this command true and true. And it follows these commands for as long as it lives until it is given another command. You do know, however, that when the necromancer that revived them dies, for whatever reason, they still keep following these commands, but each week or day and whatnot that passes, it kind of loses track of what that command was until it goes wild. As best as you can tell...
We killed the necromancer, didn't we?
Yes.
We killed
Considering
the
we
lich.
killed the lich, that would mean that whatever last command the lich had given them.
Told them to start a dance party.
I don't get it.
So, as best as you can tell, these trolls are still under control.
They're still under control, so you would just be aggroing them, unfortunately.
Okay, I think I have a better plan then. How are we all
Smash
looking?
and grab.
Well, yeah. How are we all looking health-wise?
I'm good to go. I've got everything.
I'm full minus my 8 cripple.
The only downside is that some of us don't have our spells.
Do we want to rest here, hide and rest here?
We'd have to figure out some way of hydrating our...
Is a troll considered a large creature?
It is, yes, it is considered a large undead creature.
Then I can grab it.
Won't that be a sight?
Yeah. I think we either rest here or we leave and risk them raising more undead.
Alright, well, if we rest here, Hantai's going to point out that tiny hut he has again. Let me actually post that in the chat one more time, because that thing will not let people in or out unless he says so.
What about creatures?
Yeah, exactly. 10-foot radius, 4 spell into leave its area. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. Spell fails. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred.
10-foot immobile dome. That might be the problem.
It's going to be crayons, but we'll all fit.
Yeah, you guys are
That's 9
7.
squares total. That's 9 squares total.
Yeah, we'll fit.
Yeah, so all we have to do, we go back
here.
Water here.
Here.
Come again?
About here. 10 feet.
Do
All
it right
around.
there so that
The water.
Hentai has some water, but it's on the staircase that's out of the main pool.
But I'm saying, we do it like right there. Hentai can still get some water, and we all are not in
Yes,
danger
but then
of
the
getting-
rest of us are going to be resting in a pool of water.
Yeah, I don't mean in
That's
water.
why I'm saying set up about here. That way it's 10 feet. Set up about here, 10 feet all sides. And we have enough space for all of us.
No, that's a 10-foot radius, so it is 2 by 2 squares.
Oh, 2 by 2.
Yeah. Also 2 of height as well.
No, radius.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
No, radius is half a circle. So 10. It's 20.
Radius is half, yeah. The diameter
Yeah,
is...
so it would
would
be
this.
3 squares by 3 squares, right?
Yeah, 3 by 3. That's
what
why I
happened?
suggested.
Nothing much, Sam. People are just deciding things.
That's what I'm thinking about here. Hentai can rest here. He'll be safe from whatever the thing in here is.
Let's do that.
Yeah, well,
I vote for definitely getting Hentai.
right here. That's
Good place.
the top floor. Everyone else can be on dry ground up here, and then Hentai can be in the water there.
And we're out of the way and in
Okay.
the dark.
So you guys are gonna be over there on the top
yeah,
of the
because
stairs.
these are small stairs right here.
Okay, so you're gonna take your
Seems like a
break
good
over
idea.
there.
And we're gonna take the
I'd
long.
recommend putting Hentai in the center since he has to cast it first.
Yeah,
Alright.
Hentai's gonna go here first. I'm glad it's a ritual spell.
Well, I have acquired the disease known as computer crashed.
Da, 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 da. So you're gonna cast this barrier to rest.
Yeah, we're gonna cast Tiny Hut. It lasts 8 hours, so we can do an entire full rest. And that small crystal bead is non-existent because it doesn't have a cost value, so I can just use the bagpipes or the lute or whatever spellcasting focus.
All right. So it
Play
costs
low.
nothing for you.
Let's do it. I want my full health.
All right. So, all of you guys go back to the staircase, this hall you have found previously. All of you, all 7 of you, and Hentai goes and starts casting this tiny hut evocation ritual. It is a weird sight because I have never thought of the idea of bagpipes being played lowly, but apparently that is doable, and Hentai does it. He plays it very lowly, it takes a while, but you guys he eventually summons a tiny hut that all of you are able to cramping together to have a rest. It is not at all comfortable, but if you wish, you can take a long rest over there.
Yeah, that is what we are doing.
Doesn't have to be comfortable as long as we can sleep.
And as long as a couple of us can keep watch at certain points of the night, just in case someone tries to say hi to us from outside the home.
Well, the inside is we can see out.
Yeah, we
Clearly.
can see out, they can see in.
No, they can't.
They
But
cannot
The dome
see
is
it.
opaque. And it can be
Oh,
any color that Hentai chooses.
Yeah, but if someone passes by, they will notice that thing is there.
Yeah, they'll definitely see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
you
they can't
guys
enter
are
themselves.
taking a long rest then.
Alright, I'm
let me
gonna get my hit points back.
Yep, we all
What?
go back. Back up.
Okay, so just a moment, Sam. People are going to do a long rest on a tiny hut that Hentai has gone down summoned.
Put hentai in the water. That's
Here.
Alright,
Yeah.
Hentai is in the water. He kind of skinny dipped a little bit. And this tiny hut being a 10-foot radius, it's
cramped.
it is very, very cramped. It's like this big.
That's
No,
not
it's
10
a
feet.
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius, not a 10-foot cube.
Oh, true, radius. Never mind, I'm mistaken.
Yeah, so 10 feet of a radius, you'd double that.
Yeah.
So it'd be like 4 squares.
Oh, alright. Oh, okay, I was
8 feet or
mistaken.
4 squares.
It's not that comfortable, but it is something. So, over the course of
Yes.
the next 8 hours, it's that
Don't put me on top of him.
red thing I drew. So, over the course of the next 8 hours, you are very cramped in this little space, trying your best to have 8 hours of rest.
I'm saying that a few of us are just keeping watch in case we are detected.
Okay,
Shift.
first shift. Who is gonna take watch?
I will gladly take the first shift.
Wait, so we're doing a long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Long rest.
Flint and who else is gonna take the first shift?
I'll take the first shift with Flint because I'm already at full health.
Okay, so Flint and Lilith, go ahead and do a perception check.
Perception. Yeah.
Alright. First shift goes by without any incident, as far as you guys can tell. Some loud noises kind of happening around, but those are the ambient noises you guys have come to familiarize yourself with ever since being down here. Nothing big happens. Nothing worthwhile mentioning.
I'll take second shift.
I'll take second shift too.
Okay, Draken and Summerlad make a perception roll, the two of you.
Perception. Got it.
Yes. 16 and 13. As you guys are resting, nothing seems to happen. More noises go on in the background. You hear very loud grumbling and kind of snarling noises coming from all the way there on the southwest of where you guys currently are. You imagine that the trolls and the cultists are still trying to do something. But you also hear this noise kind of escalate, and it seems to grow more and more powerful as time comes by.
Oh.
And you also see some ripples in the water around you. It seems that creature you encountered last time that dwells on the water is still active and doing something. And that's it. Third shift.
Quick question, Doug. Would you say this would be into the night?
Yes, it definitely would be into the night.
Will we wake up at sunrise?
No.
Okay, then I do not refill my wand yet.
Not at all. Third shift.
Wild out.
Yeah. Who's taking third shift?
I'll take third shift.
I was gonna say, I need to sleep.
Okay, Matthias and Hentai, go ahead and roll perception.
I mean, as long as we're like doing it in like 2-hour watches, it's not gonna bother us for the most part.
Yeah. So 22 and 9.
Shh.
Great.
I am not seeing anything.
That was
I
another.
think you're...
So during the night, you keep hearing commotion going from that way of the troll zombies, and other than that, the noises get louder, more and more active, and whatever is going down over there You imagine that it's kind of rough for whoever is over there. On the water here, next to you, you'll notice also that the underwater creature that was kind of leaving bubbles and soft ripples in the water, it seems to be moving away and eventually fades completely from this region.
A few hours later.
And last shift, that would be Fel and whoever else.
Yep. Well, I got a nice 6-hour full rest, so my hit points are back.
Yep.
Everyone regains their hit dice.
Yeah, everybody goes and does a long rest, so recover all
Half
your...
maximum dice.
So I'll roll perception.
Half your maximum, yeah.
Yeah, recover half your maximum hit dice, recover all of your health, recover your spells
all
and
spells are-
abilities and
So
whatnot.
that would mean, since I have 5, that would mean I'd get 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I only got 2.
You get
I still
half
have-
rounded down.
Oh, half rounded up?
Down.
Yeah.
Rounded down.
Damn it, 3.
Yeah, I've got 3. I'm happy.
I'm at 4.
I
I've
get
got
my
3.
spells back.
So
But I get my spells back. So.
Fel, go ahead and do a perception check. Oh, you already did. Never mind. 12 for the night. Nothing seems to happen as you're waiting. In fact, it has grown quiet, as best as you can tell.
All right.
And you hear no further noises, no further commotions, no further anything. Also, all of you guys get 500 experience points
Yeah.
from the previous
Nice.
combat.
500?
500.
So we should be at 7,911 for us here.
Mm.
Darn it.
50 points away?
Actually, Lilith, you can go ahead and also get those 50 points.
Really?
Yeah, for free. For learning how to cooperate with such a big band of allies and whatnot.
Misfits.
Hooray.
I was gonna say misfits, but I didn't. For cooperating with this big group of people, learning how they work, how everyone works together, and seeing this in action, and also going through this big ass dungeon with them. You get a few extra hit experience points, so now you're at level 5 as well, and this being a long rest, you also get to level up.
Wait, I get to level up too?
Yes, you get to level up.
Cool, I'll be back in a minute then.
Sure thing. I don't think there's much else to do on level 5, but anyway.
No, you get second attack, and that's pretty much all that happens when you level up.
And you-
That and stunning strike.
Yeah.
Oh, stunning strike. That's all automatically added though.
So,
I also
after...
cast the darkness spell because I'm a tiefling.
Oh, I wanted to say I gave Hentai the scrolls.
Okay. So Hentai, you got a scroll of inflict wounds and a scroll of magic missiles.
I'm typing that down.
Yeah, Fel's still carrying that breastplate.
Yep.
Well, this would be a great time to swap things around, too.
I mean, we could.
And Fel,
Hentai
as you're as you're taking your second watch, your turn here, watching over the dome and making sure that everything is going okay. A couple hours go by, and as soon as the 2 hours mark goes through, the dome simply whoop, dissipates above you and vanishes. And all of you get the sense that, after all, 8 hours went by.
Yep.
As
Can we do the armor swap arounds? Just
sure.
Hentai will get the studded leather, which will increase his AC by 1.
Sure. Mine's just a breastplate but it's adamantium, right?
Yeah.
Adamantine,
You get
yes.
No crit. I believe your. How much is his?
It's
It would be
14 plus
14
up to
plus
2
my
dexterity.
dex.
So armor class is 16 plus your shield. That's 19.
Yep. How do I add that?
So Hantai's armor class is now 17.
Why
until he-
17?
Dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Up to
That's
2.
Dexterity. Plus the 1 from the cloak, and then whatever the studded leather does. So that's
Said leather is plus 1. Plus 1 more.
Who's taking the plate?
I am.
So Hantai should be at 18.
18.
I
His
don't
armor
know.
class before this was what? 14.
Oh, maybe I automatically added the plus 1 for the dual wielding.
Oh yeah, that's fine then.
Okay,
That
so
would put him at 17 total.
17. That's what I thought.
So, Lilith, are you properly leveled up now?
Guys.
Yeah, I think I'm all set.
Did you roll your
Guy.
hit dice?
What's up, Sam?
Any spells you guys want me to get?
Anything that can heal a group.
What?
Anything that can heal a group.
I think he has that.
Can heal what?
A group.
A group.
A group.
Oh, I already have that.
In that case, I think we're set.
Okay. And this time, I'm not gonna screw it up with the guardian.
So everybody also recovered their lost maximum hit points, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, if you did your HP increase.
I think it did.
Okay, I just don't see it in chat. That's why.
Lilith, you did level up, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I just used the average hit point.
Oh, okay.
I-
It didn't show up in the chat, but that's alright. Okay, so now you're a level 5.
Alright.
It's there.
Phil just kind of gets up, cracks his neck, cracks his knuckles.
All right. Yep. And. Yep. Okay. I've got the adamantium breastplate.
The
added.
thought of fighting a zombie troll kind of excites him, as he has never fought one before.
I'm gonna equip my shield and hand axe.
So because there's 2 doors to this room, should we split up or should we attempt to enter through the same door?
I think split up would be the best option.
Yeah,
I feel that the more quickly we can surround and incapacitate one, and then move on to the next.
problem is I don't want that other group from the other room hearing an attack.
Yeah, this is
You
here's
did lock the door.
Yeah, I
One
locked
of the
door on top,
doors.
so they couldn't get out that way. So I'm gonna have to go that way anyway and unlock it.
Yeah. Before we go running off and doing crazy stuff, I am going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Alright.
Awesome. First pass without a trace. So, whenever you guys are doing a stealth check, you add +10 to it. And, Matthias, that is a concentration.
Well, yeah. So
Okay.
once I start using Hunter's Mark, it'll go away. And I use one of my level 2 spell slots for that.
Uh-huh.
I'm using the last flask of oil I have to light the lantern for them.
Okay. As you guys get ready to stand up and go and start spelunking again, Matthias and Fel, since you guys are so attuned to the nature and the passage of time and other things, you can ascertain that it is no longer the day that was when you guys came here. It is already past midnight.
Alright.
But other than
It is
that,
midnight.
yeah, you guys are good to go. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Well,
I'd say we take the plan of coming from 2 different sides.
That's the best thing we can do.
Okay.
I'd like to go through the spiral staircase.
All right.
I'll lead the other party going down the stairs, the bigger stairs.
yeah, since I'll just...
I'll
So
follow with Flint.
position yourselves, if you can.
almost ready to, like, siege.
As
Actually, wait, which way is Sam going?
The spiral staircase.
Okay, yeah, because you have to be within 30 feet of me to be able to get that bonus.
actually, you are
does-
already
plan.
cast it before you guys went, so everybody
okay,
has that.
so we're good. Alrighty.
As you're going, everyone go ahead and do a stealth check.
Guidance. Plus, can I use it?
Plus 10 to that, by the way.
Yeah, plus 10. Summer lad,
Can I use guidance, please?
you can try.
A natural
33?
Thank you for the plus 10. Thank you very much.
I'm back.
31.
for 1.
I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Did anyone roll for me?
Roll for stealth.
Okay.
Damn it, why do I keep getting the dice messed up? 7.
All right.
So
Everybody gets plus 10. Remember that.
I don't.
You do?
Yeah, you do.
Everyone does. Gets the plus 10.
17.
Everyone within Matthias gets the plus 10.
No, everyone. Matthias cast before you guys split up.
Yeah, so
Okay.
before we split up, so it was good.
30.
So, even with 2 spells, I still went 1 lower than the person who got a critical. Life is sad.
So, Summerlad, as you clasp your hands and pray to Fanfagor for guidance, you find it completely unable to feel Fanfagor's guidance over you. And as you ask for a way forward and how to perform this, you get no answer, so you don't get to add your bonus.
Oh,
So it's 15.
Yep. And you get the sense that the more you ask for guidance, the lesser are the chances that Fanfagor will listen to. So you might want to keep in mind
Prove yourself.
when you're gonna ask for guidance. If you ask for guidance for very menial things, Fanfagor might find it not worthy to help you.
This isn't good.
Nope.
Nonetheless, you rolled in total a 15. Summerland. Lilith, you rolled an 18, and Hentai rolled a 27. Okay, everyone stealth is up perfectly and just fine, and all you guys position yourselves in your particular places. What are you guys doing now? Flanking this room.
I'm unlocking the door, which shouldn't really take any effort.
All right, because you didn't lock it with a key, you locked it with your your thieves too. Just do a dexterity check with your thieves too, just to see if you don't critical miss.
20.
Yeah, you nimbly unlock it back, and the door now lies open.
I'm going to sneak in down the stairs.
Okay. You start stepping in, and you find yourself already inside the room. From over there where you are, it's kind of hard to see them, because not only are they horizontally the first cultist, not only is he 35 feet away from you, you're also 30 feet up in the above him. So that gives an angle.
I'm gonna go down the stairs quietly
All right.
and then hide about here.
Okay. As you're
I'm still
doing
hidden with the light.
as you're doing all this with your light hidden, they don't seem to
Oh,
notice
I don't
you.
have the lantern. I gave it to Matthias. So.
Oh, okay. So as you're doing this, apparently they don't take notice of you. You still see the cultist now trying to teach commands to this troll, and it seems a little bit more in line with what they're saying and ordering it to do. What is the other group doing?
Well, we don't know that they've already gone in.
Yeah, at this point, you guys have no idea.
But we already know that we're supposed to be flanking from both sides, so we ourselves should be going in also. Just trying to be quiet.
All right, I'll kind of
Very
like
quietly
slide
open
the door open and peek in.
Okay, so Fel, you're quietly opening the door. You roll a 33 of stealth, so you can easily just open the door and poke your head in, and you see the same thing. You move one step inside. You see the zombie troll and the cultists. They, for some reason, are completely unable to notice you. They're so enthralled.
They're more focused on the troll.
They're so enthralled with this troll that is now acting as they command it that they don't even notice you coming in.
All right.
Also, Fel, do a perception check for me. 14. As you look to the other side of the corridor, you can see a little faint light coming in from above the stairs. So you notice now that the door has been opened. The other door on the curved staircase. So you get the sense that the other group already managed to either sneak in or to unlock the door and are probably already primed and ready to attack. So as it happens, all of you are in position and you do have the element of surprise.
Are Hentai and Sam at the top of the stairs?
Sorry, hold on. My audio's not coming through.
So Hentai is...
Put Hentai here.
Okay. So both Hentai and Summerlet come in. They're staying on the top of the staircase.
That's all.
And the other group is on the door already. Ready to go.
All
Is
right.
this a surprise round?
It is a surprise round, so...
Do you want us to roll initiative just to see who goes first, or...?
Yeah, sure, why not? So click on your tokens and roll your initiatives. That's how I get to see who gets to surprise them first.
Doo-doo.
Woohoo!
Doo-doo. Who? Alright.
I'm gonna use the surprise round to.
Wait. Because we gotta see where everyone is.
I use the surprise round to wait.
So you're not gonna do anything?
No,
You might
I am
wanna-
definitely gonna do something. I was just told to wait.
Because we're just gonna see where the order comes up.
Okay, so all of you get a free action, a free whatever you want to do against this guy.
Basically, it's a free turn.
Yeah, a free turn.
I am going to bum rush.
It's in
This
order.
guy.
Matthias is first.
I am going to fly.
That's if you're planning on doing that. Let's see. So you're gonna bum rush him to grapple him.
Yep.
All right. Well, before you do that, you can bum rush him to grapple him, but I'll pounce on him first to take a swipe at him to knock him down for you.
Doug, I think I'm supposed to be one position up in the turn order.
Actually,
True. Sorry.
yeah, we should take out the cultists first.
Okay, so
Yeah, 'cause they
Matthias,
both-
what are you doing?
All right, I'm going to move in, and I'm pouncing on the cultists here.
Okay. So as soon as
But
you
I
find,
cast Hunter's Mark before that. I do that because I can do that.
You haven't rolled yet, so you're good.
cool. So as soon as you enter the room, you you run towards this priest here, this cultist, and as you run towards him, you cast Hunter's Mark on him and pounce him. So go ahead and
Yep, so I'm gonna go right there, and I'm going to pounce him. So I'm going to take my sword and swing at him, since I have to do an attack for it.
so
See if I hit. 15.
15 does hit. Yes.
Alright, so he has to succeed a strength saving throw, which is DC 8 plus my strength modifier, which is 11, plus my proficiency bonus,
14.
which is 14. So he has to make a DC above 14, or he's knocked prone.
He rolled an 18.
Wow. Alright, well, I'm going to take my second attack then. I need to roll damage first.
Yeah, you roll damage for your first attack.
Whee! Alright, and I do get my fighting style for this.
Actually, just a moment. Roll another attack with that longsword. Your first attack.
Sure.
Since it's a surprise round, you do get advantage. Okay, so that's
Alright.
still a 15, but he does get disadvantage on his saving throw. So yeah, he rolled a 7, so now he's knocked prone.
Nice. Anyway. Oops, I didn't add my fighting style to that. So that would be +2, so that'd be 9. Now Hunter's Mark. 4, so that'd be 13. And now I'm going to do my second attack against him.
Okay, your pounce just knocks them down, right?
Yeah, and if the target is prone, then I can make another melee attack against him as a bonus action.
Alright, cool.
Wasn't Hunter's Mark already a bonus action, though?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that doesn't matter, but he's knocked prone. So I get, a second attack anyway because I have extra attack.
Oh, you know.
Okay, so 19 does hit. Actually, you attack with advantage. Critical.
Natural 20.
Yes. And since he's damaged, he gets all the bonuses.
Yeah.
All the bonuses are dice, so they're all double. Look at all them.
8 and 11. That's 19 plus Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, 2 Hunter's Mark because it is a dice roll.
Yep. So 4.
Okay, 8, 12, 12 plus 12, 24, 25. Boy. You just unleash at him with your...
31 points of damage on the
I come in like a wrecking ball here.
Boy.
Very angry person.
Just let me recheck this. 12, 13, 16, 21, 20... Yeah, 25 on this attack. That's right. So you unleash at him with 2 big-ass long sword strikes, and boy, oh boy, is he down, and is he wounding. Draken, you see Matthias spring the trap, and how do you spring your trap on them?
I see. Okay, I'm firing a firebolt at the troll.
Also, since I brought in the light, now there's 60 foot of light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm firing a firebolt at the troll with advantage because it is.
Yeah, it's a surprise round. Oh, thank Doug for that advantage.
And I get sneak attack on this, which is 3d6.
Alright. So...
23 points of damage to that fucker.
Thanks for the math. 23 points of damage on this fire throw, and he just lets out a loud snarl, growling of pain as you just lob this firebolt across the entire room and hits him. And
Are trolls weak to fire?
Not quite. They're not weak, but fire is very effective against them.
Got it.
Trolls don't get aren't allowed to regenerate if they've been hit with fire damage.
And I'm casting Expeditious Retreat on myself as my bonus.
All right.
And let me just see how far I can run now, since it's doubled to 60.
So I can run up to the other side of him if you want.
I'm just gonna move a little closer, like right here.
Okay. You don't even need the expedition retreats for that.
Yeah, I did that because I was gonna do something, but
all right.
now I can.
So that is it for your surprise.
Because then I need to be able to run around.
Okay, Lilith, how are you springing your trap?
Really?
Okay.
Interesting. I'm going to look that up.
So I'm gonna step forward, so I have a clear line of.
Oh, is that so, Flint? No sneak attack and
We've been doing it
spells.
for a while. We've been doing it for a while, so I don't know how you're gonna rule it, but if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, I'll read that. While Lilith, you go ahead and do your thing. What are you doing, Lilith?
Do I have advantage, or do I just have 2 attacks?
You'll have advantage because this is a surprise round. On your first attack.
So,
Actually,
first attack is a 26.
on who? Okay, that guy. Okay, 26 totally hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so yeah, I just read it. I shouldn't be getting sneak attack from spells.
Okay, 12 points of damage to that cultist guy, and you get another attack. 10 and 10. None of which hit.
Okay, and then I want to use the rest of my movement. Come up to this guy and hit him with an unarmed strike.
Alright. Do go ahead and roll for attack.
With advantage, because he's prone.
With advantage, it's 11.
11 doesn't hit. He's able to roll out of the way.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Fell.
Alright. Fell is really psyched to see this giant zombie troll thing he's never really seen before in the wilds. You know, in the forest is kind of secluded, but he is going to just accept this challenge and book it towards the side of this troll. And he's going to kind of jump and try and grab onto its neck and use his momentum to pull him down. So it's going to be a grapple check with advantage.
Alright.
I'm gonna love this.
Go ahead and roll your athletics with advantage. 17. The troll zombie is going to try and resist your grapple with disadvantage because this is a surprise round after all. He does get a lot of bonus on that, so he rolled a 15 and a 13. Nice. Okay, he is considered grappled. You run up to him, you jump up, grapple his neck, and kind of using the momentum, you try to pull him down. As you do, you see him putting both of his hands on the floor, kind of stopping him from going prone, and he is resisting. He isn't standing up. He's kind of on all fours, pretty much, as you're holding him by the neck and kind of doing your best to hold him down as you do. He is considered grappled.
Going to use my second attack to just, as I bring him down, just knee him in the face.
Okay. Go ahead
And
and
this
roll.
is still an advantage because it's a surprise, or is he already kind of...
Yeah, it's still an advantage. $23 hits.
Alright, and I will burn a key point to the flurry of blows this bad boy.
Okay, so roll damage for this one first. 8, cool. And now you get to do your flurry of blows, so roll 2 more attacks.
Each of which are at advantage?
Yes.
Surprise round. Deadly.
Okay, 21 hits. For more plus 4 points of bludgeoning. And 23 hits. For more
And
delicious.
I'm going to try and knock this bad boy down. Prone.
Okay, roll the damage for that
Just
first.
hammer, just keep kneeing him in the face until he goes down.
Right. That is a dexterity saving throw, but first roll damage for that. For this last attack, 6 more points of damage. Cool. And he is going to try a dexterity saving throw, which unfortunately has a -1 too. He rolled a 4. It totally doesn't make it. So as you keep punching and kicking him, you try now to kind of extend your body a little bit to kick him on the leg that is on the leg and on the arms that are kind of holding him up, and then he doesn't find a grip on the floor, he slides and collapses, and he is now considered also prone and grappled.
Hell yes.
And that's it for your entire turn. Flint.
Matthias looks over to see Fel just doing that and is just like stunned. Like, what?
Like, holy shit, there might be another troll slayer in here.
I'll do it.
Flint, you're up.
As a free part, I'm just gonna be like, this is gonna be fun.
What? Move right there. I don't
Alright.
know if that quite is flanking just yet, but I'm still going to do what I've been doing so well so far and just lay in on this guy. I've got advantage twice over, so
Yeah, you got advantage for all
Surprise
reasons
round,
now.
You have advantage.
and he's prone, so I'll take that 17, thank you.
17 hits. He's prone, he's surprised, he's everything. That's 12
damage.
points of damage. Ooh.
That's good.
Second attack. I'll take that 19.
19, alright.
8 damage.
Alright, 8 points of damage.
And
Man!
that will be my turn. Let me untoggle that now.
So, do you have any bonus action you want to do?
Not just yet, no.
Okay. Hentai. All the way over there on the top of the stairs.
Isn't it? Oh, right. It's surprise round.
Just giving you hands here.
So what is Hentai doing?
Oh, it's Hentai's turn. That's me not paying attention.
And that is true, Lilith. Your Silver Dagger does get your highest unarmed strike die, so it does get d6 for damage.
What? Why is that?
When you're a monk, whatever attack you do, like the unarmed strike, it doesn't deal like 1 point of damage plus your strength. It deals a d4 of damage. But if you're using any sort of melee weapon that deals dice of damage that are lower than your monk dice, you can use your monk dice instead.
Oh, okay.
So a dagger is a D4, but your Lilith's unarmed strike
Yeah,
is a D6,
It's
so she
for
gets
any
to do a
monk weapons.
yeah. So
Yep.
because she's using a monk weapon, she gets to do a D6 of damage.
Daggers are technically monk weapons, so yay.
Because monks BOP like that. Hentai.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. Gonna keep it at first level for right now on that dude there.
Cool. All right.
DC 14.
DC 14. Oh man, these poor cultists. He rolled a 3.
Alright, he must use his reaction to move as far as he can away from Hentai.
So Hentai goes and starts saying very, very dissonant and insidious things, and the cultist would use all his movement to run away if he wasn't dead from bleeding through the ears.
Damn.
He only had 12 hit points?
Yeah, cultists are
I shot him twice.
Cultists are squishy as fuck.
I shot him twice at the start of the attack.
Yeah.
I'm having fun just holding this troll.
Anything else Hentai is gonna do? Bonus action?
He hasn't moved, so he's gonna go down the stairs and join the rest of the people. Like 5, 10, 15, like that's as far as he can go.
Yeah. So he just goes down the stairs. And that brings us to Summerlad. Bring up the rear of the surprise round.
Yeah. Okay. What is the surprise one? I don't think I understood it right.
You just get advantage on attacks. And they get disadvantage on most things against you. Saving throws and whatever.
How far can I move?
You're gonna take like 4 squares to move down the stairs. Unless
Can I
you
jump down the stairs?
Yes, you can.
He does have the
Yeah,
ability
but that's
to fly.
that is about a 30-foot drop.
Yeah, that is a very big drop. You can jump for it, or you can try and fly. Up to you, really.
Can I just use flies to stop the fall from hurting too much?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, jump down.
Alright, so you jump down. I'm gonna consider that since you're slowing your movement with your wings. What is your flight movement speed?
10.
10, okay, so you're able to stop 20 feet of descent, but the last 10 feet you kind of just fall down on the floor. Roll an acrobatics check for me, Sam. 5, okay. So as you go down, you find it yourself unable also to stop those last 10 feet of height to do anything. And you end up taking some falling damage, which is 4 points of damage. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you just fall down on the floor. This last 10 feet. But I'm also considering that you only used 15 feet of movement. So you still have half your movement. Yeah, you still have half your movement.
1. Then I can here and fire a guiding bolt at the troll.
Okay.
He's prone, so it's disadvantage plus advantage. It's a straight roll.
No, Sam gets to do yeah, you get advantage. You don't get.
Yeah, but the troll is prone, so it's disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Is it?
I don't think it is.
Then what's the second marking there for?
It's just because he's prone. One is for grappled, another is for prone.
The target's prone. You have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
190 to 191.
Oh, true. That is true. Okay, so it's a straight roll.
Which doesn't matter. It's gonna hit.
Yeah, you hit. So roll damage on that, Sam. Okay, you cast it at a higher level. I'm supposing level 2?
Level 3.
3? Alright.
Yes.
So you deal... why can't I math right now? It's not that hard to do mathematics. 22 points of damage, thank you. So running, throwing a guiding bolt at him, and it hits. He's now lit up very brightly for everyone and everything in this room to see. And that is the end of the surprise round. They all just let big yells of pain, kind of looking around surprised to see the amount of people that are now kind of doing all this to them. And they are not very happy with that. Matthias, you're up.
Alright. So we have Mr. Prone down on here, this cultist dude, right?
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm taking him out.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to swing my sword on him some more.
Advantage.
Get that.
19 hits.
Alright, and all the bonuses.
Yeah, you get to roll all your bonuses.
Oops, wrong button.
It's alright.
There we go.
So that's
18.
18 plus Hunter's Mark. It brings it to 19.
The troll was not Hunter's Mark.
Lovely. No, he
I'm not
wasn't.
hitting the troll. I'm hitting the cultist.
So you just kill him with your sword by plunging it on him. This poor, very defenseless guy on the floor just gets shanked, and is very, very, very much dead now.
He's mostly dead.
No, he's
Alright.
totally dead.
And with my bonus action, I'm moving my Hunter's Mark over to the troll.
Alright, so you move your Hunter's Mark over to the troll. By the way, only you get can benefit from the Hunter's Mark.
Right, that's true.
Yep, I like getting reminders that I need to move it and use it.
So Fel, unfortunately, you won't take anything from the Hunter's Mark.
Alright,
That's mine.
so that's my turn.
Okay, Draken.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out 2 daggers,
Cool.
and I'm gonna run the hell up to this guy.
All
I
right.
just like pull
Attack
this troll's head up so you
twice.
can see what's going on.
Okay, you also as you're holding him by the neck, your other hand is kind of trying to pull him up so he can see everything that's going on, and you're not sure if this is really affecting, as his eyes are kind of clouded and muddled. This being a zombie throws his eyes, but
Okay. Anyway, first attack, advantage.
yep,
Gets
24
attack.
hits. So that's 6 plus your sneak attack.
11.
11. Actually, no, that's 13.
13, yeah. Next attack is going to be without my proficiency at
Yep.
advantage.
It's a
Natural
critical.
20 doesn't matter.
Cool. Also, I think your sneak attack only counts through the first attack of the round, right?
Yeah, for
One
one
attack, yeah.
Alright, so that is a delicious amount
Minus
of
5
damage
for
you
the
do
7.
to him.
That's 6 for the second attack.
Okay. So you just, now that you see this troll very defenseless on Fel's hand, Fel's just pull his head up, kind of exposing the neck area a little bit, and you shank the area with one of your daggers, then you shank the brains with your other dagger. And the troll, normally, you remember this from previous battles, normally they die, but depending on how they are killed, they come back. This being a very critical attack on these brains, he doesn't even get a chance to come back, and he just dies.
Good job of hitting the crits on him.
I twirl the daggers.
Basically, blendered his brain. That's all.
Okay. So, Fel, you just let go of him and he just falls down. Sam, go back where you were, please. Lilith, you're up. You now start hearing noises and commotions coming from 2 rooms over. As you remember, oh yeah, there are more people there.
I'm sorry, Doug, you cut out. Can you repeat that?
You hear noises coming from the 2 rooms over to the west.
You're hearing the noises from the west.
Yeah, Doug, you're cutting out again.
Am I? Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Just let me do something. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully better. Lilith, you're hearing noises coming from 2 rooms over to the west. Apparently, those things you detected earlier are still alive and are in the fight, as best as you can tell.
Okay, so I'm going to move up next to Fel and look in the direction of that hallway and try to see where they are.
You see a closed door across from the hallway.
They're in the fight, but the door is closed.
Yeah. They heard noises and they're coming to investigate, is what you can gather.
Okay, I'm going to move here so that if they come by, I can get an attack of opportunity.
Alright. So you move over to the door and kind of just poise there and wait. Just bring yet another trap. Fel.
I am going to move right here.
Alright.
Actually. Hold on, give me one.
You had 40 feet of movement.
I think because I have the not Explorer's Pack.
Dungeoneer?
I could have sworn I have the ability to set hunt.
To what?
Oh, you have it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's part of the Outlander thing.
Right.
I would say. No, wait, no, that's Doug's ruling. Never mind.
What is it?
He has a trap due to his Outlander feat.
Oh, the Outlander.
I can set like hunting or snare.
Oh, the hunting trap. Yeah, I've got one too.
Let me read about that real quick. It's on your character sheet, right?
I believe so.
Wanderer. Well, in addition, you can find food fresh.
Hunting trap. You can use an action to set it.
Alright, let's read it from Matthias's character sheet.
Oh yeah, here it is. It's in the handbook on 152. When you use an action to set the trap, it forms a sawtooth steel ring that traps set. When a creature steps on the pressure plate in the center, the trap is fixed with heavy change from a mobile object such as a tree or spike driven in the ground. A creature that steps on the place must succeed on a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 1d4 piercing damage and stops moving. Thereafter, until the creature breaks free of the trap, its movement is limited by the length of the chain, typically 3 feet long. The creature can use its action to make a DC 13 strength check, freeing itself or another creature within reach on a success. Each failed check deals 1 piercing damage to the trapped creature.
Alright. So, if you can, you can...
Okay, let's try and do that.
Alright, you can set up a trap if you want.
I want to set the trap right here and just stand right in front of it. Well, not in front of it, but behind it. So that when they open the door, they can see me.
Alright, just a second. Outlanders, that's your thing?
Yeah.
You do get one hunting trap.
Yep.
Okay, so that's not a skill you can do, it's like an actual item you have.
It's an item.
Okay, so you do have one hunting trap. Where are you setting between you and the door?
Right here.
Okay, between you and the door. So you plop down a trap over there.
Actually, after I said it, can I still? Because I haven't expended my whole movement. Can I actually move this? I don't want to be seen. Never mind.
Okay, you can move if you want.
Cool. I'll just move there and then wait.
Okay, you go over there behind the door and wait, and that's your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now, what is going to happen is, Fel and Lilith, both of you the monks, start hearing movement from the other side of this door. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Start hearing movement, and then out of nowhere, the door opens, and now you guys are able to see the part of the inside of this room. You see a cultist standing over there, and from where he is, you can see across the room. He can barely actually see Draken. Actually, no, your Matthias are holding the lantern, so it's a very well lit room by now. He can see Draken and Flint standing all the way over there in the other room. He can barely also see... sorry, knocked off my microphone. He can see Fel and Lilith kind of there around the door. He doesn't have movement left, by the way, so he's going to try and do something against the two of you.
Do we have cover?
Ish. You do have cover of sorts, but he's going to try and cast a spell.
Okay.
So he's gonna cast, since you're the one he can see the best, he's gonna cast Sacred Flame against you, Fel.
Flame.
Yeah, so go ahead and do a dexterity save for me, please. Dexterity saving throw.
I have a +1 to dexterity because I'm wearing
The cloak, yeah.
You have an additional +1 to the saving throw.
So that's a 17. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he tries and do the Sacred Flame, but you just dodge out of the way and it does nothing against you. You see now another cultist comes down and he sees the same thing. He's gonna look over at you, Lilith. I'm gonna try and cast Sacred Flame against you as well. Actually... yeah, he's gonna try and cast Sacred Flame against you, Lilith. Go ahead and do a dexterity saving throw for me.
24.
Okay, sure. For a moment, it's almost like if you're not even there in that physical space, as you just dodge out of the way of this Sacred Flame.
Let's do some Matrix shit.
And this cultist, kind of being aware of what's gonna come down, he's just gonna take one step back and hides behind the room. And now is... actually, I didn't roll the initiative for that guy over there. Let me do that real quick. But Flint, you're on deck for the next turn, so...
Hey.
Next turn. So keep that up.
Okay.
Alright, okay, you're up. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm up now. Okay.
Yeah, I had to roll initiative for them, but they rolled very badly.
So, Flint is going to move over here.
Alright.
Put some in range of pretty much everyone there. I can only just barely see this guy here, not even gonna try. So...
yeah, he has all the covers. He has 3/4 covers from you.
wait a minute.
Actually, that's full cover since he's not in sight.
He's barely within sight. The corner of the lower left corner of the tile where Flint is touches the left lower corner of where the cultist is.
Okay.
I just barely see him.
He does have 3/4 cover though, so that's +5 to his DC. His AC actually.
Is this a white?
Yes, it is.
That thing's gonna die. I'm going to... you know what? I'm feeling lucky. Let's use this thing.
Javelin of
Oh,
Lightning.
Because that thing needs to die. It needs to die fast.
It finally comes into play. I actually forgot what it does. You hurl, it goes in a line 5 feet wide,
Line 5 feet wide. So
up to 120 feet long. So yeah,
technically, you could just throw it this way and it hits every one of them.
It would not hit
No,
these.
it doesn't.
Oh,
It would only hit the troll.
Yeah, it just
Oh.
hit like a line of squares.
Is there
Okay.
this guy gets hit at all?
You can throw it that way, it gets the cultist and the white.
Right, because my aim is towards him, but if he gets caught in the crossfire, by all means.
it's
Yeah.
just in the straight line.
Yeah, it's a straight line, and he gets caught if you throw it that way.
Yeah.
Okay. You pick and throw your lightning javelin that way, which moves. They make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Roll damage.
That's a cultist. He's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. That's that. He makes it with a 16. The white.
Alright, so the cultist is going to take half of 13.
Okay. No, half of. That's actually two sources of damage. It's piercing and lightning.
The piercing would only be for who the javelin hit.
Oh, true. Never mind. The white gets also dexterity saving throw. He doesn't makes it.
The white gets all of that damage.
Cool. So the cultist, he kind of barely dodges out of the way as the javelin passes by, and he suffers half of 13. That is 6 points of lightning damage. The white gets the blunt of it all.
He gets 20.
He gets 20 points
And I
of
get a
damage.
second attack. So, lightning javelin, I'm assuming, is over here, so I'm not going to do it again, but...
Yeah, your javelin stuck to him. You don't have it anymore. By the way, did you add all your proficiencies and whatever's into this thing since you leveled up?
The proficiencies are automatically done, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so everything is there.
Okay.
I'm to now use my one last +1 arrow on this thing.
Okay.
Wow!
So you pull out your longbow and release, and 27 totally hits. I need to remember to fix this thing's AC eventually. That is
So
gonna
that'll
be
6 damage because it's the +1 arrow.
all right. So it takes 6 points of damage. As now there's a magical arrow imbued on him, and you see now the light from the magic arrow fade, and as it becomes a normal arrow. And I believe that's it for your turn.
Yeah. Anything else would require me to blow my action surge.
I think you do have a bonus action.
No one's in range.
Yeah, no one's in range for any of my bonus actions. I'd have to move. I already used my action, so
Okay.
I'm also.
So Hentai is up. Next.
And I, unfortunately, is all the way back here with 20 feet of movement, and he does not have Dimension Door yet, so he's going to have to just run.
He dashes then.
So, where is 40 feet from here? Yeah. So 40 feet would be about right there.
Alright.
So that is where Hentai will move.
So he moves in between Matthias and Draken.
Yeah, right there.
From where he is, he barely has a sight on the cultist, the white, and the zombie troll. He can kind of see them. It's kind of hard, but he can see them.
Alright, but he does see Flint is right in the middle of everything, so he's going to toss some bardic inspiration that way.
Dashing is his action, actually, yeah. So he can inspire
Yeah,
him.
so action, bardic inspiration.
Alright. So, Flint, you're inspired.
Oh, I've got a hunter's mark. Yay.
Oh, never mind. That's the wrong one. Sorry. So,
That's okay.
Flint, you're inspired, and that's that. Oh, I can't close my book yet. Someone is gonna spring that trap eventually. So that's it for hentai. Summer Lad, you're up. Sam?
Sam.
God damn it.
No.
There you are.
So, Sam, you're up.
I was throwing water at my. One.
You can move up all the way up to where that arrow is pointing.
Yeah, I'm just.
How do I do that arrow?
Speed.
If you're on the computer, there's tools on the left side of the screen. There's the ruler tool you can use through.
Yeah, the circle with the ruler in it, that's how you get the arrow.
Yeah.
Just remember to go back to the arrow pointer, otherwise you can't move.
Ah. Okay. Right then. Let me see.
Ice cream!
Ice cream.
Where did that come from? Damn. At this rate, not gonna be wasting spells for now, at least. Sacred Flame the cult.
The what?
The
The
cult.
cult.
Okay.
The cult.
So go ahead and roll for that. He's gonna go ahead and do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's nice.
He makes it with an 18,
Damn.
so he suffers no damage.
There isn't anything else I can do.
You have
Would
bonus
have
actions.
first weapon?
Huh?
Spiritual weapon! That was a perfect chance!
Okay, then. I'll cast that, but can I? But can I though?
You
That's
can
a bonus action.
you can cast, but you can attack with it. I don't think.
That I'm aware. Okay. Then I'm gonna cast it. How far can I put it away from me when I cast?
I think 30 feet.
I'm looking up your spiritual weapon.
My book's open too.
And mine is as well.
Oh, your range is 60 feet. You create a floating spectral weapon. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. Haha.
And because it's a bonus action spell, he can attack on a bonus action.
Oh, okay, so you can attack then. Alright.
Okay, then it's 60 feet. Then gonna do a little drawing of hopefully.
Yeah, just roll a little square.
Are you casting this at second or third level, by the way?
Second.
Okay, so okay.
There it is, the small square.
Yep.
The little pink thing.
There's actually no advantage for casting it on third level.
You get an extra D8 of damage.
It's more damage.
For every 2
Okay,
levels above the
make
second.
this thing-
Oh, for 2 levels above.
For every
Okay.
2 level above the second. So third level does nothing.
There, the square is there, but
Okay.
I can't attack it.
So you cast your spiritual weapon, that's that square there, and you can attack someone.
Okay, then.
Well, it's right here, so.
Okay, then. Cultists, die.
Alright,
That-
that's a 14
that
to hit. 14 does hit. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
That's
9.
decent.
Okay, 9 points of force damage.
9.
9.
9.
So this magical weapon you conjure just shows up and slashes or stabs or bludgeons at him. And now, he takes 9 points of damage. And that is it for your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. White boy is up now. He's gonna come and run this way. Let me turn him back the positional way. He's gonna run over here to attack Flint because Flint just lobbed a mother flipping javelin at it.
Trap triggered.
And he does triggers a.
Opportunity too, right?
No. He didn't move outside of your range. The spiritual weapon does not gets attacks of opportunity. That's the only That's the only downside of it.
It's activated my trap card.
Yeah, it activated your trap card. It does a whole lot of things. Let me read here. DC 13, Dex save throw.
Yep, 13.
He doesn't make it with a 6, so he's trapped.
So he takes.
And Lilith,
1d4.
you don't get an attack of opportunity because they're moving inside your area of control. They're not moving outside of it.
I wouldn't even bother rolling the damage for the white.
Yeah, considering it's not magical.
Yeah. He takes 1d4 piercing
Now
damage
he
and
can't
stops
move,
moving.
And he's limited there, so.
So, okay, so he's stuck in that little red square. Okay, and now he's gonna attack you, Flint, for lobbing a goddamn javelin against it. So he's gonna try and attack you with his long sword. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Ow.
He does hit. So, Flint, you suffer 10 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And then, as he slashes you with his sword, he's gonna try and move in with his hand and give you those delicious touch attacks that you guys love so much. And that is a 6.
Oh, that was a 6. I thought I had to make a constitution save. Well, I had it clicked already, so might as well get it out of the way.
Yeah.
I would have said, hey.
But he did not even get to hit you, so that doesn't happen. So, that's it for him. Now the zombie troll comes up. The zombie troll is gonna move over here. He can't really well fit in there
Stuck by the cultist.
by the rules, so he's gonna he's gonna let me do a strength check, try and see if he does something impressive. Okay, so he actually moves over there in that little square, but he pushes both the white and the trap away. God damn it. He moves over there lumbering, he pushes the white and the trap away. As he does, the cultist suffers some damage from this lumbering zombie troll running past. Oh boy. Yeah, the cultist takes 6 points of damage and dies. Being trampled by a zombie troll.
You see him scream and get squashed.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Wilhelm scream.
But now the zombie troll is there and is gonna start attacking whoever he can see. So that will be...
Everybody.
Nah. He's gonna try and attack Flint, who's directly across from him.
Oh,
So
damn it.
that is gonna be
Taking the hits now.
16 versus your AC.
Oh, my armor class. Why is my armor class 17? My armor class should be 16. I think I was supposed to adjust the other one to 17, so I did it on my dead. So, okay.
Okay, 16 hits then.
That's 16 to hit. Ouch.
So Flint, you take 8 points of slashing damage. And as it stops there and notices all of you around it, it's gonna try and also attempt a attack against you, Fel.
Alright.
So that's gonna be a 19 versus your AC. 19?
That's gonna hit.
Okay. He deals 9 points of damage to you. 9 points of piercing damage to you. And he's also gonna try and attempt a bite attack. Actually, a claw attack versus Lilith. So Lilith, that is 15 versus your AC.
AC is 17, it misses.
Okay, cool. So as he runs up and starts unleashing Lilith, you dodge, but you see as Flint and Fel are struck by his strikes. And that is it for him. Now, it's time for the other cultists to come into the fray. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see a priest moving over there, stopping by the door. He doesn't like how this thing is looking. This priest is going to look towards you, Flint. And it is going to try and command you
Oh no.
to attack your allies.
I want someone to have counter spell, but no one has it.
So, Flint, do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, because I'm totally proficient in those. Oh, okay.
17, okay, you see this mental invasion in your mind and you shake it off. You're not gonna hurt your allies this day, apparently. And that's it for that priest. And priest number 2 comes up. Over there. And priest number 2, he doesn't have the spell magic. That would have been good to have. He doesn't. Oh, what the heck. He's gonna try the same thing. He's gonna look over at you, Flint. Once again, I'm gonna command you to hurt your allies. So do me another wisdom save. 14 just makes it.
Okay. I was really debating on whether to use it. Okay.
So, man, those cultists are not very good with getting you to do stuff. Third cultist comes up.
Jesus.
Seeing as the previous attempt has failed, he's just gonna go ahead and say, ah, fuck this. He's gonna cast a spiritual flame against you, Flint. So do me a dex save throw.
Doesn't it have to hit the troll too, or no?
Better about dexterity.
Sacred Flame? No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So you save it, which is... You're really lucky with them rolls now, Flint. Alright.
And it's still inspiration.
You still have inspiration if you need. So you see another priest showing up.
Oh my!
4 priests and a troll walk into a bar.
No one does. They all get hurt.
They fail their saves and die.
This one is seeing the previous attempts as all of his companions just show up and cast stuff and let out curses. He see that whatever they're casting is not working, so he's gonna try and cast something different. So Flint, once again, I need you to go ahead and do me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
19, holy shit. So as these cultists just run up ahead, wasting all their spell slots, you just see Flint dodge
Can't touch this.
a barrage.
Just thinking that.
He dodges a barrage of all sorts of spells and whatnot. And that's it for them. Matthias, you're up.
Okay. Seeing all this going on, I am going to, let's see, move up to the, see, that should be plenty in my move speed. Yep. I'm going to charge the right and attack him.
For Flint's super saving streak.
And yes, Hunter's Mark him first before I do that.
Okay, so you transfer your Hunter's Mark from the other zombie throat into this one. Oh, dang it. So now the white is Hunter's Marked.
Now, if I remember, that was about 20 feet, I think. But we'll see if I... What's that?
I think it was 20 feet.
Sweet. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna swing my sword at him.
Alright. So go ahead and roll for attack.
Ah,
12.
that was
Ooh.
terrible.
it
Yeah, and
had
Flint's not flanking him, so I can't get advantage on it. Darn.
actually
Not
Lilith is
flanking.
flanking him, so go ahead and roll that at again because Lilith is flanking him with
Oh,
you.
hey. Metaphor with the ancient of the biddies.
Thank you, metaphor. 19 hits.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Bonus.
Has he taken any damage yet?
Yes, it has.
Alright,
He is
Yeah, I
looking
hit
rough.
that thing really good.
so I'm adding my modifiers. That's 10. Gonna add Hunter's Mark. And then
Oh.
since I charged him straight line for charge the creature and I hit him, he's gotta succeed so 14 saving throw, otherwise he's knocked prone.
Dexterity?
Strength.
Okay, strength. So that is going to be a 15. He makes it.
Alright. I'm going to then just take my second attack then.
Alright. I forgot you guys have 2 attacks now. We've been doing this all the time, but
Yep,
I
24.
somehow forgot. 24 hits. Go ahead and roll
All
your
the
damage.
modifiers.
So that is 15.
Plus Hunter.
15, 21.
21.
Oh my dog. Okay, he dies. You stab him, then you stab him again, and he just cannot be unstabbed by that. And he
Now the trap's been triggered, so
the
it's-
trap has been triggered, but now he's fallen down. So theoretically there's a body there, but let's not put that on the battle map, otherwise it's gonna get confusing. So, Matthias, you killed yet another zombie. What are you gonna do with the rest of your turn?
I'm going to move over next to. Should I move to Lilith or should I move up? No, I'm gonna move to next to Lilith. That way I can attack the zombie troll. Oh, right, I moved it already. So attack the zombie troll next round, and that way I've cleared the view for everyone else in the back line there.
Okay, Draken,
Just slide up.
you're up. What are you gonna be doing, Draken?
Have advantage anymore.
Nope.
40 feet.
You get advantage if you get within melee range.
I know.
How much you have left?
I have plenty of movement. I'm still at that, but I was thinking about Firebolt, but fuck it.
Ooh,
Double dagger again. Advantage.
dagger, dagger.
Dagger.
Just 2 daggers now.
16 hit.
16 versus the zombie troll does hit.
Yeah. Rolling that and throwing in my sneak attack. Just get that out of the way.
Oh,
14 and 8. 22 for the first one.
man. 24 actually. Actually, no, yeah, 22. Sorry.
Next one, minus 5 is 17.
17 also hits.
Why is it -5?
3 damage because I can't add my dex modifier with a double.
With his
Like-
offhand dagger.
No, you
Well,
can.
I can't add my dex.
Not the damage.
So you
Oh, so
deal.
attack from that damage? Okay, then 8 damage.
Yeah, you can use it to the attack roll, but not the damage.
Okay.
Okay, so he takes 8 points of damage. You hit him with a 17. Anything else for your bonus action?
I yell out, hit him with something radiant.
Radiant or fire, you remember, that's their weaknesses, quote unquote. That's it for your turn.
Yep.
Lilith.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have fire or radiance, so I'm gonna attack him with my quarterstaff twice.
Okay, you have advantage because you're flanking him with Fel.
Okay. So the first attack is a 17.
17 hits.
You get a bonus unarmed strike with each monk weapon attack.
each attack, or is it
No,
just,
just
one
one.
turn?
6 points of damage.
It's not each attack. It's a bonus to use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can add the one free attack, or you can use a key for flurry of blows or something.
Yeah.
So you can attack once with the monk weapon, and then get one unarmed attack, and then your
Yeah,
second
as it-
turn.
the-
Or you
yeah,
can
the
attack
unarmed
twice.
strike is a bonus action.
You can attack twice with the monk weapon. You can attack with the monk weapon, hit with the fist, and then you can then hit with the fist again for the bonus.
Lilith.
Or, well, she can strike her with her quarterstaff twice, and then use the bonus action to hit with an unarmed attack.
I was
That's what
gonna
I
hit him. I'm hitting him twice with the quarterstaff, and then I'm gonna burn a key point for Fury of Blows and attempt to knock him down.
You cannot attack him again with the quarterstaff.
Why
No,
not?
'cause I get 2 attacks per turn, and you said I got advantage on it.
When you're doing... Actually, what is the rule of the extra attacks?
The rule for the extra attack is it has to be the same weapon.
Come again? It has to be the same weapon.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
And then if you do flurry of blows with the unarmed strike.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, so yeah, you can attack with your quarterstaff and advantage. Lilith.
Okay, now that we've all decided we're gonna continue doing what we've been doing for the past 2 hours.
Heck yeah. Ooh.
Critical hit.
Crit.
So
Kill it.
go ahead and roll damage on that. 15. Nice. I don't know why Roll20 doesn't add those things automatically, but anyway. 15 points of damage. Cool. Now for your bonus.
Okay, and now I'm gonna use a key point for Fury of Blows, which is 2 unarmed strikes. And do
At
I have
advantage.
advantage on?
On both.
I have advantage on both.
Yep. 23 hits.
Stunning strike.
5 points of damage. And 19 and 25 hits. Man, you guys with the high rolls today. Alright.
Monks.
And I want to knock him prone. He has to do a saving throw of 14.
Dexterity.
Dex.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, dexterity.
He makes it with a 19.
Damn it.
-1, that's 18, but he makes it nonetheless.
What determines the saving throw again?
Your proficiency plus your wisdom plus 8.
Plus 8.
8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, then whatever your wisdom higher is.
Yeah.
Oh, so mine's like 13.
So, Lilith, that's it for your turn. Lots of attacks.
That ends my turn.
Fell. You're up.
I'm gonna grab this big boy.
You're gonna grapple him.
Phil just grapples everyone.
And I have advantage because of pack tactics.
Alright, so
And Lilith is flanking, so
roll athletics against him. With advantage.
advantage.
22. Boy, I don't think he's gonna beat that. He's gonna also roll athletics. And he doesn't mix it with a 19.
So I'm going to use my second attack to just one unarmed strike followed by a second unarmed strike, but it's not flurry of blows.
Okay. So using this second attack from your attack action, you're gonna do an unarmed strike.
Yeah, it's the bonus.
Roll for attack with advantage. You guys are getting advantage from everything. From grappling, from pack tactics, from flanking.
Well, we're swarming this dude.
But
Exactly the only ones that don't have advantage right now would be Matthias and Flint.
yeah. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Well,
5.
someone prone.
And as your bonus action, you're gonna do another unarmed strike. Is that so, Fel?
Yep.
Alright. So 20 hits, 8 points of damage.
Stunning strike.
He is starting to look very roughed up. Very bad. Is that it for your turn, Fel?
That is.
Alright. Now is the cultist. Because the poor thing was there in the corner, forgotten, forlorn, nobody paid attention to him, and now he gets to do stuff. The cultist, what is he going to do? From where he is, he's gonna run this way here, that's so he can get a very good line of sight on all of you. And he is gonna try and cast a spell against, why not? Against Flint again. So Flint, you go ahead and do
He's just getting all of them today.
do a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, fine. Let me just do a wisdom.
Fucking hell, is what they say. Okay, that's it for the cultist. Flint, you're up.
Flint, you just need to tell them to quit while they're ahead.
So I'm going to lay into this guy right there.
Come again?
This guy here, I'm just gonna like really lay into him. So I'm gonna what?
Okay. A great axe attack without any sort of advantage. So 21 does hit. Roll your damage on that.
Bet.
Very lowly damage. Actually, if you move one square up, you're flanking him with Lilith.
I'm gonna stay right there because if this guy's alive after my second attack, I've got plans.
Okay, you attack him again.
Oh no.
12 barely hits.
Oh, cool. I was gonna say
Because he's grappled.
He's grappled, but he's not prone. 12 points of damage. He's still standing, growling very angrily, being held by the neck by Fel.
People still, they have a disadvantage on attack rolls while they're grappled, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, well, if this guy is still standing, I'm just gonna go ahead and
Burn an action and get 2 more attacks.
Okay, why?
have a better idea if it'll work.
Alright. Action surge. You get 2 more
I knew
attacks. 12 once again just barely hits.
Now you need to make a
Con save. I think the DC for that changed, doesn't it?
yeah, the DC for that went up a little bit.
14 if it's
Yeah,
proficiency.
14 instead of 13, so I have to update that, but 14.
Alright. Unluckily for you, this guy has a whole lot of constitution, so he has to roll really poorly. And he did. He doesn't mix it with an 11.
Okay,
So now this troll is knocked into cultists.
that
Yeah.
was my plan.
He
And I
is
said,
pushed
well,
back 10 feet. So roll damage on your punch. Flint. Ooh.
What the? Holy. Holy.
Holy.
Cow.
I'm not still holding onto this troll as he's flying across the room, am I?
Technically, if he's pushed away, you lose the grapple.
Yeah.
I just want to go bowling for cultists.
Okay, so as this big ass troll is pushed behind with almighty force, that Flint once again goes around and demonstrates he is pushed back. Ooh. Whole cultist takes 8 points of damage as they are pushed aside. So he is pushed all that way. Fel and Lilith, you get an attack of opportunity against him.
So does Matthias.
So does Matthias, and you, Draken.
And me.
Doesn't
Everyone gets an attack of opportunity against this poor troll.
I missed.
Dagger. Is
Go.
mine an advantage?
No. Yes, it is actually.
Natural 20.
All right. So Flint, at first, actually Flint, you don't get an attack of opportunity against him.
Oh, okay.
So as you guys are attacking this, Flint, as you push this creature, you thought at first that a living troll was gonna get pushed past, but not quite. He becomes a dead troll as he's pushed past this door and falls on top of all these cultists and collapses and dies.
Awesome. That was epic.
That was pretty epic.
Yes, it was.
And
Punch.
all of them takes 8 points of damage. Actually, most of them takes 8 points of damage because the tree in the back didn't get caught by the push. And that's it for you, Flint. Hentai, you're up.
Okay.
Actually, Flint, unless you were doing something with your bonus action.
I'm gonna leave that as it is. But
You can move and then use the bonus.
For Flint's troll throwing.
no, I don't think moving into a den of spellcasters was a good idea.
Alright, so Hentai, you're up. Also,
Hentai.
Metaphor, thanks again for the bits.
Right there.
Alright.
Actually,
You see a room filled with 5 cultists now.
okay, gonna open up my spell list here.
And now, as these cultists, after getting knocked back, they slowly get up. You can see that every single one of them are shooting against you, Flint. Very angry looks.
Gee, why would that be?
Why?
I'm going to try something. I don't know if it will work. So let's cast Sleep at 3rd level.
Ooh, okay.
27.
27 plus 26. So that's 25, 50... 53 points of sleeping
Oh,
power.
damn. How many of them are asleep?
That's the thing. What is the rule for sleep again? Let me check my book.
Can I get
Because it affects someone first, and I need to see who that one
I
was.
think it's the weakest.
Yeah, the one with the lowest current hit points. So,
that's the order we're going, I think.
cultist Bleh, he falls asleep. Let me do a 15 minutes. 30. Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
lowest current hit points.
Okay, so one of them.
And you just keep subtracting hit points off of the spell after that.
Okay, so
Right.
one cultist falls down asleep. This other one on the top, he also falls down asleep. And that's it.
Well, at least that's 2 down.
2 down. 2 less peeps to unleash at you on their next turn.
And then Dracon's gonna feel a couple tentacles on him and get some inspiration off of that.
Alright. Drake, and you get inspired by a very live, a very personal, very close-up show.
Got it.
So you get a D8 inspiration dice.
D8?
Yeah, D8. Yeah, and we're not gonna be using the trap anymore, so I'm gonna close my book. That's it for Hentai, or is he gonna do anything else? No, he already did everything.
That was
Sam,
an action and a bonus action.
Summerlad, you're up.
Okay. Well, seeing as everyone is kind of in this corner here, 1, 2, 3. Can I move here?
Yep.
Yep.
And I don't think I can move any further. But can I scan?
No. Can you
No,
what?
I mean everyone from the party.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah,
sort of talking
Yeah, you
away.
can all see us.
Then this time, let's do it safe and cast Spirit Guardians.
All right. So once again, now you go ahead and cast Spirit Guardian. Now,
Bell just kind of looks at you a little angrily.
Except you can.
Don't worry, I got it covered this time. I'll give you a massage later for what happened.
Kind of rolls his eyes.
I'll give you a very good massage after.
Then, since I still have it up,
That's a 15-foot radius too. So
yeah, it's
since I still have it up, I'm gonna use the spiritual weapon to attack.
all right. Who is it going to attack?
So where are you putting your spirit guardians up at?
15
no,
feet from
they
him.
only go-
Oh, okay.
And Matthias, now you can see more of this room as you go closer with the lantern.
I'm gonna attack the cultist number 1.
That's an auto crit.
Okay, he's sleeping, so you get your crit on him.
A critical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we have to roll the hit. Right? Yeah, now it's an auto crit.
So you're rolling at 11.
11
Roll
plus...
another d8. Try it on top of that. Well, that's 15 points of hit.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to roll a d20.
Good.
Notice here.
He takes 15 points of damage. This
Yay.
cultist. But then as he wakes up now being stabbed by this spiritual weapon that, or bludgeoned or slashed, but he finds himself prone on the floor. He has waken up. Anything else you want to do, Sam?
There isn't anything else I can do.
Alright. So now is the white's turn, but the white is dead. So now it becomes the zombie troll's turn, but the zombie troll is also dead. So now is the priest's turns. All of them. So priest number 1, he is going to spend half his movement to stand up. And then he can move up to that much. So he's gonna go and do 1, 2, 3. He's gonna move all the way over there. He does a wisdom save. He has proficiency in that. He roll a 2. So he fails it with a 4. So Summerlad, roll damage on your spirit guardians.
Okay. Heal it.
Okay, he takes 10 points of damage. Not too bad, but not that great either. He's still alive. And as he moves up to Flint.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, your dog then better believe that he's gonna try and cast some delicious spells against you, Flint. So he's gonna try and cast that. That's 18 versus your AC.
Alright, fine.
It hits, I believe.
Yeah.
And he is going to go... Oh, it has 3 of that. Good job. He's gonna go ahead and cast that at 2nd level.
Oh no,
That's
I know
gonna
what this
hurt.
is.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Ow. Alright, 21.
Alright. And that's it for him. He spent 1 2nd level spell slot. The second priest, he is going to go and also run up to you. So 1, 2, 3. He does a wisdom saving throw. He
Sam, roll again.
makes it with a 14.
Sam's DC is 15.
15, so he fails. So Sam, roll your Spirit Guardian's damage again. 13. Good. And once again, he's gonna go ahead and attack Flint with them hands.
Try me, bitch.
So that's a 9 versus your AC.
Nope.
Doesn't do anything. But he does spend a second slot spell.
So my computer crashed exactly as after I put the damage.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
you got 13 damage on this new one, so we're happy.
So the other two cultists, seeing their friends entering the room and getting whooped by some invisible force, are not gonna be so careless now. So, priest number 3, he's gonna run up. Over here, why not? And he's gonna try and command Matthias.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep. So go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw.
You can do this.
No, I cannot.
Oh no, Matthias! You feel these whispers inside your head telling you to go and harm your friends, your allies. So next turn, you're gonna spend all of your everything just hurting your allies as best as you can.
Oh no, that means me and Lilith.
And that's what he does. Priest number 4, he's gonna spend his action waking up the other cultist who's on the floor. He's prone now. And that's it for his turn. They don't even dare come closer to Summerlad at this point. And that's it for them. Matthias, you're up.
So he cast charm.
He cast command. He commanded you to go and harm your allies. You still have your faculties about you. You know what you're doing, but he commanded you to hurt your allies. So I'll give you freedom to hurt them using all of your attacks and whatnots the best way you can.
All right. Well, I feeling this impulsion to come to listen to this is I'm going to take a swing at Dracon.
All right. You do get advantage because you're flanking him.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, this guy over here is technically your ally for right.
Yeah.
That hits.
24 versus Dracon. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm at full health, so you don't get Colossus.
But I do get my dueling style.
Yeah.
7.
Okay, so you suffer 7 points of damage, and you have a second attack. Again against Dracon.
Come on, man.
All right. So 22 hits.
Yep.
So 15 points of damage.
No.
Actually, no.
Can't, don't you have uncanny dodge now, or what?
Well, yeah, uncanny dodge that one.
Okay, so 14 points of damage. What are you gonna do with your uncanny dodge?
That reduces it.
Cuts it in half. So
Okay.
only 7.
So yeah, you take 7 points of damage from that. And
I knew you were going to be a tough one. I wanted to see how tough you were. Ah ha ha ha.
I'm kicking you in the teeth later.
I probably deserve it. Okay.
and that's it for your turn. Unless you have some bonus action you want to use.
I can't do anything because I'm still kind of commanded, so.
Okay. So actually you can use your bonus actions to hurt your allies, but you don't. You had some mental faculties about you enough to not cast Hunter's Mark on Dracon. But that is it for your turn. So Dracon, you're up now.
Okay, I'm a little pissed. So number 2 is going to get daggered.
Alright, you are flanking number 1.
I also have pack tactics, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
my
yeah.
attack.
Never mind. Number 2 gets it
Sneak attack.
with a 24. 16.
16 damage.
Cool.
Number 2. Is he down?
Nope, he's still alive, but he's looking very bloodied and rough.
Okay. He's gonna get another. An advantage, -5, doesn't matter.
Alright.
Why-
20
why
to
are you
hit.
-5? Why are you -5?
Second attack, offhand.
Yeah, but you get to add your proficiency and stuff to the roll.
Yeah, but my dex is 5.
Yeah, you get to add that still. You don't add it to your damage.
Yeah, I know, I said -5 to the attack.
But why is it to the attack? You get to add it.
No, to hit.
Yeah, exactly. You get to add it to the attack. You don't get to add it to the damage.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, you hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. While I go check this on the book, because we have been playing this for so long and you still don't know the rules.
I think it's 195. I think I've memorized that now.
No, it's yeah, no, it's not. You don't get the damage. You don't add the ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless the modifier is negative.
Yeah, so you still get proficiency and all your other modifiers to the attack roll, not damage.
Nonetheless, 9 points of damage is enough to kill this cultist here.
Dead.
Dead. And he falls down on the floor in front of you.
Come and get it.
Alright, Lilith.
Okay, I'm gonna move here.
Alright.
I'm gonna attack this guy with my staff.
Okay, roll an attack. You don't get any bonuses against him, so 10 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, but I have 2 attacks per turn, so.
Okay.
That one hits.
23 hits, definitely. So he takes 8 points of damage as he's bonked on the head with a staff. And he's still standing up, starting to look a little bit roughed up. Anything else you're doing, Lilith?
I'm gonna use the martial arts ability for my unarmed attack.
Okay. So you're doing just one extra attack.
Yes.
Okay, 24 hits. 9 points, ooh. Those good rolls. Alright, so many points of damage in total. He's still standing up, but kinda not very happy about the circumstances, and now you can see that this guy's focus is on you right now. Fel, what are you doing?
Okay. Okay, just doesn't get out.
All right.
Got it.
Well, first what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack this guy right here
Okay, number 1.
with pack tactics.
Natural 20.
Okay, let's see how you explode him.
That is
Just
low.
kind of focus my hand and just punch him as hard as I can in the back, like upper back.
Oh
Kitty
boy.
punch, kitty punch, kitty punch. And pause. Kitty punch.
So you deal 7 points of damage to him as you're punching him on the back the best way you can, and it is still not enough to kill him. He is still standing up, but you can see that he's kind of bent in a very weird way now. You feel like you have cracked a few ribs.
Do another kitty punch.
Okay. Can I attack again for my bonus action? And then I still have movement and a.
You still have
action.
You still have your extra attack.
Okay. Well, I have an extra attack, but also as a bonus action, I can attack him again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just saying you have an extra attack.
You have 2 more attacks if you want.
Kidney punch.
So 15 does hit. 5 points of damage. You go in ahead and throw in another punch or kick or some monk ability, and you end up now knocking him completely unconscious and dead.
Alright, and then I will move here.
Because you still have all of your movement.
Who's echoing?
And what else are you doing now, Brian?
Who's echoing?
I'm going to
Flurry of blow.
I'm gonna attack and attack this guy right here. Then
Okay, just a normal attack then.
I will burn a key point and do flurry of blows.
All right. So roll 2 attacks, both with advantage. Your
His
Lilith.
pack tactics.
Yeah, Lilith is over there with you. 18 hits. 8 points of damage to him. Another attack. 17 hits. 5. Okay, you're not doing as many criticals today as you did last time around, but it's still good.
And we're gonna try and knock him prone.
All right, he does a dexterity saving throw. That's gonna be 15. Makes it. So he stands up after being flurried by all sorts of attacks from you. And now he's kind of very confused on whether he should focus on Lilith or on you. But that's his guess right now. And that's it.
I'm just gonna snarl at him.
Now...
Because I can kind of see into the room. Does my dark vision, like, reveal more of it?
Oh yeah, Lilith, now you're able to see the entirety of the room. You do get to see all the things. It's just an empty room. As best as you can tell right now, in the middle of the fight. Now is the cultist who was knocked, was asleep. Now he's gonna go and stand up using half his movement. Now he is going to go and... But there's so many things that they can do. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and spend some spell slots, why not? He's gonna cast a command against Fel and Lilith. So the both of you go ahead and do me a wisdom saving throw.
You can cast command twice?
He can cast at a higher level.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
None of you make it. Fel and Lilith. This cultist goes and tells you, you are going to hurt your allies, your friends, your companions as best as you can. And on your next turn, you're gonna unleash against your fellow friends, unless he dies for some reason in the next turn. Flint, you're up.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna shoot that guy in the face. Not calling, I'm just saying.
Alright, 18 hits.
Wait, Doug, did only one cultist get an action? What about the other ones?
They're different types of cultists.
Okay.
So only one got an action. Okay, 7 points of damage. He's looking wounded. It's starting to look a little bit rough as well.
Well, good. Let's add to that. I'm not taking chances right now. I'm going to...
You are inspired.
Alright, so 16.
16 to hit. 16 does hit.
Oh,
Yay.
11 points of damage. That is more or less just what you needed to kill him. So he does indeed goes ahead and falls down dead on the floor. And as he falls dead, both you, Fel and Lilith, you feel these insidious commands on your head just fade. And you're no longer under his control.
now I'm going to move up here. And I do have myself a nice little bonus action I can do. So how about I go ahead and try it?
Okay, right. So after taking 2 attacks against him, you run towards this guy and
Natural 20.
critical him. Cool.
Doug?
Yep.
I'm actually gonna have to leave. I have some things that I really need to do and get done.
All right.
I've been here for like 4 hours, but Draken can go ahead and control Fel for the time being.
All right.
Yeah, I can
I was just gonna say this. After this combat, we're gonna call it a session because I'm hungry as fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
same.
since I already took my turn, I'm just gonna dip out.
All right. Thanks for being here. For being here, Brian. Hope you enjoyed.
Monks are fun. All right. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Bye. See you later.
Yeah.
So,
Farewell.
Flint, you go and nom at this guy.
Not much damage, but
Eh.
nom nom.
Nom nom nom.
Nom get fell.
You deal 5 points of damage. Luckily for you, he only had 4 hit points, so he falls down dead as well.
I just rip his jugular right out.
And you
And-
regain, you regain a few hit points, temporary hit points, but hit points nonetheless. I don't even know how you're gonna note those down, but anyway, you regain some hit points.
Oh, there's a thing on the character sheet that says temporary hit points, so I got that.
Alright. And now, Hentai, you're up.
Alright. There's not much left to do here, so Anti is just gonna... She doesn't even need to move. Thanks for such a lovely arrow there, Lilith. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy.
As always.
So let me get over to my spells list here. I cast that at 3rd level. I didn't mark it off before. I cast something else at 1st level earlier. Didn't mark that off before. Let me mark off the 2nd level now, because I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, going for the
Second level
kill.
on that.
So he makes a wisdom save. He has proficiency on those. He makes it with a 18.
Alright, so he's going to take 6 damage instead of 12.
Okay, he takes 6 damage and he doesn't tries to run away from you.
I'm gonna save that last inspiration. It might come in handy.
Alright. So that's that.
That's that.
Sam. Summerlad.
Okay. Move here, and I move past Lily.
Yeah, you can actually do that now. Lilith is not your enemy.
Huh?
Well, 'cause
You can
Lilith-
move through her.
Yeah, Lilith was temporarily an enemy while the other thing was alive. But I killed it.
Okay. Then, Spirit's Guardians is gonna attack next turn when its turn comes, so I'll just use Sacred Flame on him.
Okay, Sacred Flame. He makes a dex save throw. Which
Please
is not
fail.
proficient at. He fails it with a 7. He
Yay,
takes
6 points.
He takes 6 points of damage. And anything else you want to do?
No, wait, yes.
Spiritual
Gonna
weapon.
move the spiritual weapon and attack him.
Okay, roll a spell attack. With your spiritual weapon.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Did your PC crash at just the right time again?
Yes.
Fine.
So
Alright,
gonna-
I'll roll it for you then.
I'm gonna use the spiritual weapon.
Okay. So, ooh. I rolled a 10 for you, and a 10 doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, but hopefully spiritual guardians will kill him.
Okay. Now, as your turn ends, it's their turn, and as they're inside the area, they get to do a wisdom saving throw. He fails with a 14,
So 3d8.
so you're gonna do a Spirit Guardian against him. Okay, he takes 18 points
Oh,
of
God.
radiant damage.
What? How much?
18.
Does that kill?
Nope. He's still alive. He's still up and kicking. Because your spirit weapon missed. But on his turn, he's looking at you really angrily. Kinda very pissed off. So, despite all the attacks he suffered this round, he's gonna run towards you, Summerlad. He's gonna come really close to you and says, "Come, join the cult of Iglabeth. You're already part of us once. Come, be one of us again." And that's gonna be 16 versus your AC.
Cutting word.
God damn it.
That fails. That doesn't hit.
Alright.
Didn't hit anyway.
Yeah.
I was gonna cutting words that. I didn't know what your AC was.
16 misses.
16, but no, but because 16 is my regular AC, but I equipped the shield, so it's +2, so I have 18 AC.
Okay, he missed anyway. And luckily for you, he missed because he was gonna cast something very, very, very strong. So Matthias, you're up.
Yep. Alright, let's see. I don't know. Can I fit by anybody?
It's 5 feet of movement extra to move through people.
So that's
Alright, and I was back
5,
here.
15, 25. You can move over here to the corner. Under Summerlad.
Perfect. Alright, so I sneak by Lilith and see the cultist, and I Hunter's Mark him. I'm
Alright.
pissed off at him at the moment. And I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Alright, roll an attack.
Well, that didn't work.
8 misses.
But you get a second.
Yep, gonna try again.
24 hits.
Alright, let's drop some damage on this jerk.
All the mods.
Yeah, all the mods. He has been damaged already. So
That would be
19,
19, and then Hunter's Mark, and then 4. So that
33,
would be
23.
Yep.
23 points of damage. 23 points of damage is more than half his health. And he was already very low. So as you're just running, you try to strike him with your sword, he dodges to the side, but then on the backswing, he wasn't expecting, you just hit him, and you chop his head clean off.
And as I do, I say, he isn't going anywhere.
He would have listened to you if his head was still attached to his body. But all of you just look at this scene that has played out in front of you now and finally relax. Looking around of you and seeing a big ass bunch of dead cultists, zombie troll, and yet another zombie, another white that you guys killed previously. And now, after a long harrowing fight, you guys finally stop and relax and contemplate the quiet now.
Yeah, we cleaned the place up. Finally.
Except for that whole water thing down there, but it's fine.
Yeah.
At least there's these undeads and beings that will purposely hit us.
This is true.
So, as best as you guys can tell, after everything, you are almost certain that you explored everything in this place.
We just have to go swimming.
Just
That
keep...
thing is fine where it is.
Well, yeah, but you know,
We'll consider it a guard dog for now.
Yeah. I'm dead. Probably breathe.
And combat over.
How do I erase?
Come again, Sam?
How do I erase this block?
I just click on it and press delete. Select it and press delete. So loot. Drake can go ahead and roll an investigation roll to see what you loot from all these corpses here.
I mean, there's a lot of them. Can I help him out with that?
Sure, go ahead and roll an investigation as well. Matthias, you too.
Natural 20.
Oh man.
Nice.
Dracon
And
finds all
Matthias'
the
roll wasn't too bad too.
I find the next campaign.
Dragon searches every crack and piece everywhere, digging through pockets, just
So-
shuffling there.
At this point, you're like, fuck this, I'm not below this. You just shove your hands into everything, and you really, really go to town on those dead corpses there. So, Draken, in the end, on the zombie troll, you do find a small bag of gems that for some reason it was carrying, and as you look inside, you'd see that there are 3 gems, all of which each one is worth 100 gold pieces.
I toss that bag to Summerlad.
Okay. And that was the zombie troll was carrying alongside the rest of the corpses. You guys, in the end, after going through each and every one of them, you find 5 more. No, never mind. You find 6 more. What's it called? 6 more holy symbols on all of them.
Close to me.
And you, in the end, going through every single pocket that these people have, you do find a total sum of 250 gold pieces and 1 healing potion that they didn't get to use.
I'll give the healing potion to Lilith, and you said 250 gold?
Yes, 250 gold. On top of the 300 that the gems are worth.
Gave the gems to Summerlad.
Alright.
Okay, wait. Let me see if I got it. I had 3 gems worth 100 gold. Only.
Each gem is worth 100 gold, and you have a bag with 3 of them.
Okay, and I also have the that you gave me.
Yeah, the heavy one's worth 100 too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have about 9 gems worth 100.
Yeah, the only difference is that 6 of them are bigger than the other.
Yeah.
And you guys finally now start to take a breather, to think for a moment on what just transpired, all these people that you have gunned on got killed, all the things you did, and you now feel that your house kinda, it's a little bit, there's some leftover corpses all over the place, but other than that, it is finally starting to look like a house, and you're little by little as you go around, you're slowly familiarizing yourself with these halls, these corridors, and the whole placement of everything.
And we have a pet.
Quote unquote.
Yes.
I still want to know if the pet is cute.
Oh no, it's not.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Not.
You're gonna
What
go.
did we find?
You're gonna go and have to check it to see if this underwater creature living below your house is a friendly, cute pet or not.
Oh, hell no. I already tried to eat hand tie.
Can anyone learn water breathing other than hand tie?
We could probably have Agnes help us out with that at some point. With her new job and all.
Yeah.
Because next level he can learn water breathing through magical secrets.
Technically, can he already breathe water?
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, but we can't.
Exactly. And fighting underwater is going to be a pain anyway.
So, as you guys reunite yourselves now after doing all your delicious looting and carrying the corpses through the corner, all of you find yourself hearing from Fel and Matthias that it's probably around 1:30 in the morning,
Middle of the night, peeps.
and all of you gets 1,800 experience points.
1,800.
Yay.
I'll be connecting in a little bit.
97, okay.
7, got it.
I will just wait a second.
1800 is what you said?
Yeah, 1800.
We should have 7-Eleven, except for certain people.
And other than that, I believe you guys start now carrying the corpses back up the stairs for when Bill
The cart arrives.
arrives with the cart, or not. Maybe just the cart will
Yeah,
arrive.
well, yep, especially the whites, because we know that they've been using the villagers as fodder for them.
Yeah, the tough life of being a villager. But anyway, this is where we're gonna end off today, if it's alright with you guys.
That's totally
Yeah, well,
fine.
Sounds good, because we're going to probably be doing some shopping and other things next session.
Yeah, we need to put a lot of money into this house. We need to defuse that one room. Thank you, Metaphor, for 100
Episode
biddies.
13 was great.
maybe we should just leave it the way it is and treat that as a treasure room.
Leave it trapped so nobody can steal from your house.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe.
that is a smart choice in a way.
Yeah. Just a quick thing I
Yep.
want to do and get out of the way.
Yep.
The chest, I just want to make sure it's not trapped so it can't be removed. That's all.
The chest, it isn't trapped. It can be removed as best as you can tell. The only trap that was in the room is the actual pressure plates.
Okay.
And the columns.
The columns, as best as you can tell, are part of the trap, but not necessarily the trap itself.
Okay. Okay. So let's say for the sake of everything, we just brought everything to the surface. That's it.
Okay. It takes you about...
So we all get 1,800 XP.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look up the gold count for everyone.
Yes.
Are we going to take a long rest here, or are we going to make that midnight trek back to town?
Let's leave.
You guys just
No,
took a
waiting
long
on the
rest.
cart.
But I'm gonna say that for the next session, what's gonna happen is that you guys spent these midnight hours just carrying corpses and shit up the stairs.
Yep.
Because you're not gonna be able to do that in like 1 hour. It's gonna take you guys
It's
a
going
while.
to take quite a few hours.
So I'm taking a note of that here.
Doug, can you put the treasure amount from that room in the chat again?
Sure. From that treasure that you guys found but didn't take, it was those much. Was 2,100 copper pieces, 1,200 silver pieces, and 90 gold pieces.
Everyone had 300 copper.
300
man.
copper.
Yeah.
Put the gold towards the house.
171 pieces of silver for everybody.
171?
Yep, I get 172 because I have the odd bunch.
And as you guys now start divvying up all this gold that you guys have got from so much spelunking, it kind of dawns on you, not all of you though, because not all of you were there initially, but on you, Matthias, Summerled, Flint, Drake, and Hentai. You guys remember that one time you were in Capaya, when you met Adnes, when you were perusing through all the shops and buying stuff, when Onel got into an alleyway fight with a drunk person. All that time when you were really scrounging up money and kind of counting change to be able to buy the things. You think back to those moments when money wasn't so readily available to you.
Now we're such rich.
Pretty much. But anyway, everyone, this is it for today.
Yeah.
It was fun, guys.
Hey everyone, I hope you guys enjoyed exploring the floor here of your underground mansion that you guys probably weren't expecting.
Oh, we cleared out the house. That was my goal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you totally did. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this dungeon here.
What the?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm
Oh
surprised.
gosh.
Definitely a throw.
Yeah, we only lucked out on the one room because we caught them by surprise, and then we bottlenecked pretty much the other one.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
was gonna be like those 2 rooms of combat at once. I was looking forward to
And then
that.
Flint just punches the troll into the oven.
I love troll punching.
Troll punching should become a sport of some sort eventually. But anyway, you guys, thank you so very much for being here today, and I hope you guys enjoyed and had fun. I know I did.
Oh, I did.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we did.
Oh, that was fun.
But I'm very hungry, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. And I'll be seeing you guys later on the Discord.
Make sure you're eating properly, Doug. We don't want you to die.
Oh, alright, I'll eat properly.
All right.
So, see you later, everyone. Bye-bye.
Alright, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
And to all of you Twitch people, thanks again for watching yet another episode of this homebrew campaign, Settlers of Nolyn. I don't know why the music doesn't work properly here on Roll20. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. But maybe in the future I'll look that up. So now our group of adventurers have finally cleared out the first floor of this manor, and I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll be uploading these episodes to YouTube someday in the future, whenever. And if you guys want to come back and rewatch everything from the beginning, feel free to do that. And other than that, have a nice weekend, everyone. I'll be seeing you later. Bye bye.